You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different? Man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions. They blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen. That shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you could fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Aren't you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Aren't you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back?
Hello! What's up, fellas? Didn't expect the legendary intro this early on in the song, did you? Hey, I'm gonna break it. You're gonna be beating it better than you face it. They give them enough fucking straight it. Not that they give them enough saying, enough complain. Too many of this is not that great, man. Hey, so we're doing some Genshin Impact this week again. I know I kind of soft scheduled this on Wednesdays, but we're doing it today, and we're doing it for longer, hopefully. At least 6 hours, maybe 6 to 7, maybe more. And I kind of want to get something out there. You know, I play this game every day, right? Just pretty much just mostly dailies and shit. You know, just takes up like 30 minutes tops. Not much. Good shit. But since I have all of those story quests unlocked, I just randomly bump into them. You know, the other day, I was doing my commissions, right? And then I get this commission. You know, the one where you go into the restaurant thing and you meet this big guy, and you give him an ingredient and he's gonna cook you something. You know what it is. But when I approached the area, Alhaitham story quest triggered. You know, normally whenever we do these things, it's okay, cause like what my plan is regarding like how I would tackle the videos and story quests is that I will just cut into different sections, but that's me recording. This situation, I was not recording. I'm just doing some shit, and then I'm gonna go to work later. That is so annoying. Now I can't redo that shit. We can't get that footage back because I was not recording. It's fucking annoying, dude. Now we can't include Alhaitham's story quest into. We can't make a video for that. That feels bad, man. It's annoying. This game should have manual triggers for story quests. Period. Every single one of them. Even event quests, like pretty much everything. Like when you approach an area, like as it is right now, when you approach an area, it just triggers, right? Unless you have to talk to an NPC or whatever. Especially Catherine. It's annoying whenever something gets tied to Catherine, and you just couldn't back out of it because you're always talking to Catherine. Man, you know, in this game, there's such a thing as like at a location Like, when the game points you to a location, you have to go to the location and press the button to interact. We need more of that. Like, a lot more of that. So we can, like, do everything. I don't fucking know, dude. You know what I mean. Switch it to the game now. Oh, bam! We've got fun in the future. All start losers. Starting through the sewer. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. Do I move that? I keep moving this follower goal down a little bit because that's it. Because I'm playing Diablo 3 too. And that's covering stuff. Oh, by the way, we got a follow off stream from June the Maledicted. Hey, thank you for following, Mal. I appreciate it. I'm gonna play the thing because my follower goal overlay is not it's not updated, so I'm gonna play this so it counts. Well, bam!
Oh, hi!
Hey, that looks cool. Sweet. Now it's 44. It reflects the right number. Anyway, since we're just doing commissions and weeklies shit right now, let's keep the music on. Get what I need. Dreamed off my dream. Damn well please. Because I'm running. Only with 3 on it. Oh wait, I gotta turn the music, the sound on. Close this. Yeah, we can hear it. Request bounties. That's basically it. And commissions, of course. Wait, what is that? Is it concrete soil one? Yes. Take this shit too personally. Everybody got a different version of me. Everywhere to be learning from me. I'm working for me. I feel like there's uncertainty and urgency to find out what you want to be. Wait, confirm that I'm in the right category. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Thanks, though. So I be what?
Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
My brother. This is what I was just talking about. You know what? I trust Dehya with my life.
So you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to.
Ahmar.
They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. But it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market.
Damn.
A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah.
And it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora.
We're running out of funding.
A few days ago, a shaman and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange.
Oh shit, actual spy.
Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Ooh, her dad.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have.
Oh shit, I forgot to... Wait, I forgot to enable my overlay thing. Hold up. What's it called? No. Wait, do I not have a shortcut here? Do I need to, Zegatul. Yes. There you go. Does this work now? I need to refresh it. Bam! Bam! Hey, it works now. Nice.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dekhan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage? Right, that somehow makes things even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Haroon, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us.
Hey, we got this shit.
I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
That's what I said.
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. Dekhan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
Al-Ahmar.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing.
Who?
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dekhan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked.
Ahmar.
Many survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Ribat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from him.
Hey! Don't do me like that, man.
Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever he goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too.
Underestimate Paimon?
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say, she may look tiny and helpless. Well, that's what she is.
Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Yes, 100%.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule?
The deputy?
We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys.
A lot of people wanted to meet Dehya.
The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Unlucky.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all.
Oh shit.
Now, if only the
Selling
could
point.
figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Oh shit. Okay, that guy's more direct. I like it.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows.
Booba.
The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable.
Absolute cougars.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Hey, you brought it up.
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Oh shit.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that, and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Oh shit.
Are they always like this?
I can imagine. I wouldn't blame him though.
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds.
That's good.
If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight.
Cool.
But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it.
True.
That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis.
Oh shit, yeah, I can understand.
Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff?
Holloff?
We gotta focus on the investigation first.
That's pretty close.
I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Ahmar's locals. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Oh no. Wait, where is that? Oh, thank you. It's not here. But I gotta remember. There's a daily daily commission that happens here, where you kill fungus. Don't go fungus dudes, I think. Yeah, I normally TP here and run here. Gotta keep that in mind. Wait, story quest. I can get a key. A Ugandan key. Alright. Alright, let's get back to this. Conquer soil.
For show. Just smile and nod along.
I put the music back on.
Even I don't take them that seriously.
Wait, this one? Wait. What the fuck? There we go. Don't try to stop me now. Why am I climbing this? Don't try to stop me now. What the fuck? Oh wait, I have to climb that? Yeah. Right for you, not for me. College degree. We worth anything? Not even working. Wait, is that actually how you get there? That's a fact. You better clean up your act. You better suck the sack. You suck on that. Your bags, you take a trip and don't relax. You hit the switch and just attack. You find your niche and make some racks. Hold back. It's time to break up with the life you made up. It's time to trade up, live the life you want now. And I don't even need to like burn those. I can do this. Just get your grit out. Wake up, man, this life is a blur. Which one you prefer? Just I give you room to an entrepreneur. Don't give up on your dream, it's what you deserve. That is done. I'm gonna take this path. I don't want to go over the water. Failure ain't an option. Why be cautious? Here's what you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Nauseous. Cause I will not quit. No, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. So why be cautious? Hoping that you're watching. Don't try to stop this. Look until I'm nauseous. Not quit, no, because I want this. Don't try to stop me now. This is a big guy. I gotta dive this guy. You
are not welcome here. Solidify.
Wait, it's not.
There is no escape.
This is order.
Rain outlines your fate. Beg for mercy.
One of the reasons why I can't wait until I get Yelan geared up, because she's supposed to be like stronger than Xingqiu. And I've been using Xingqiu for a long time. Yeah, people are saying that she's a 5-star Xingqiu. Ding 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 ding. Where is it again? This way. Just the one. Hey.
What I want, so they call me go-getter. Yeah, I know he does it good, but you know I do it better. So misunderstood, if she wanted, then I let her.
Everybody knows if I want her, then I get her. She give me that look, yeah, you know I think I'm clever. Yeah, I think I do it great. We do it if they're good, they can do it so they hate. Everybody wanna look, everybody wanna play. See the nice like a cook, better put it on display. Oh, hello.
Illusion shattered.
Wait, why am I doing this? Don't believe in any luck, I believe I'm self-made, yeah. You know, back when I didn't have
Shudder.
I didn't have Eula yet. My main DPS is actually Diluc. I used to be able to do these this crazy thing with him. Like I dash and then I jump. Then I'm instantly able to do something like that. Yeah.
Got it on lock, yeah, you can call me bro. Parties on the blocks, make sure the girls know. Now it's getting hot up in here.
Oh no. All your clothes. Finally in the zone. Committed to the growth. Tell them #1 ringtone. Blowing up the phones. Just the last one. Especially one more. What? Am I tripping? I am. That is the last one. Don't believe in any luck, I believe in self-made, yeah. Hakim, I got the goods. I believe in self-made, yeah. The mission reward, and then we go do requests and bounties.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete.
What? Wait, did I spend resin today? I don't think so. I did not. Yeah, 0. Give me that shit. I have a dream. Iron chunks. Okay. Fun guy. Make mistakes and mistakes make you strong. Let's break it down for a minute. I'm crying, I'm again. You're me love, man. I'm winning. It's Charlie Sheen movie grinning. It's the night I'm sitting. This is just the beginning. I'm closing in the night inning and in the point ain't resisting. Oh, there you are.
Solidify.
Shine down.
Wait, what?
No, my soul.
I pressed R3.
Crush. Blood of frost. Shudder. Rack and ruin.
See if I succeed. If I believe. Looking up to me. Wait, I see that. Best of me now. Best of me. Give me that shit. Best of me. They want the best of me now. Best of me. I gotta remember. Dehya's thing is there. Best of me now. Best of me now. Best of me. They want the best in peace now. Rest in peace now. Rest in peace. They want now.
There is no escape.
Order guide.
Crush.
Oh, hello.
Shudder. Crush.
Focus. My mind is open. Head I'm in motion.
Shudder.
Hey.
Stabilize.
Fake for mercy.
Down. Stand out. Starting to advance now. Expand now. Looking right. I mean, to see if I succeed. To see if I believe. They're looking up to me. They want the best of me now. Best of me now. Best of me now. They want the best of me now. Best of me now. Best of me now. Best of me. They want the best of me now. Best of me now. Rest in peace. Wait. Oh, hell yeah. Rest in peace. They want it now. 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 No damage there. We want it now. They got it now. Peaches. More peaches. Oh. They got it now. Hey. I'll do this, actually. I'm fucking lit, man. Drink a bottle of the shit, man. Bottle looking hit, man. Oh, Nahida's level 2. Nice. I'm about to lose my shit, man. Fucking wristband. I'm quick, man. Better go real quick. After this, we're gonna do what do you call again? The fucking Trounce domains. We're gonna do the Wanderer one. I'm still not entirely sure what's the most efficient way to do it, but hey, we're gonna do it. But I'm never fucking back down. Come here.
Shine down.
Solidify.
Oh, Zhongli got hit.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword. Inazuma shines eternal.
This is order. Gather.
Hey. Present or future. Ooh, Kalpalata. Don't mind if I do. Oh wait, it's... I need this too, whatever. I just said it, I would never back down.
Stabilize.
Crush.
I'll never fucking back down.
Fake for mercy.
Yeah, I came in peace. They attacked me. I don't give a shit. More lotus. Wait, who exactly needs these in my gang? I'm not sure. You? Nope, that's Niloplat Nil something. Help. Oh fuck. Ah, that reminds me. I gotta gather more of these. Oh, you, Layla. Okay. And Tighnari. Oh, what? Yeah, I need a lot of those. Turns out. Wait, I need those? It's here, right? The fat dude who sells the stones. Come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me. With me. Come and fly away with me. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die. So come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. I don't think it's the guy. It's not the Lucas Jade. Make it through. We're looking for this woman who sells the orange stuff. Hey, thank you. And I believe the manager also sells those. The boss. Vergolde. Hey, what? I'm wrong, I guess. Where's the other one? Everything will change you and I. When I see us, just keep us having that song. Come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. Oh, hello.
Well met.
Witness the power for what?
Just be
Crush.
miscalculated. Have a load of this.
Shudder.
Come and fly away. Come and fly away with me. That's some good stuff. Although I think what I need is the coins from the treasure hoarders. I'm getting a little bit short on those. Ooh, meat. No, not mind if I do.
Solidify.
They're even carrying helichurls. Like, come on. 100% kill them.
More speed.
What's this?
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
Sure. Wait, where? What? Down here? Let's go.
Shudder.
Order got.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Crush. Shudder. Crush. Shudder.
I'm doing the orb. Charges ult. Hey. Wait, which ones have we not done yet? Hello? Wait, what is this? Okay. Make your shit hot. Ah. Okay. Yeah, let's shit up. We're only gonna be able to do 2 though. That's fine. Let the shit up. One more. Cryo and electro res decreased. If you hate it or you love it, I don't do this shit because I think you're on it. I just do this shit one that I want it. If I die today,
You will have order. Stabilize.
There is no escape. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Now you shall perish.
yeah, like shit up. I mean, it says that the dude has reduced resistance against Electra, so why not? I think we have to have like oh, I need to eat some food here. Somebody long ranged for that, but hey, we've been able to wing it like all this time. Why not do some more? You know? Fucking with the facts. I don't even know what else to say. This is definitely a unique take on the weekly boss battles. It just reminds me of Belial from Diablo 3. It's literally the same.
Let it be known that divinity is mine.
Sure, buddy.
Feeble human. Solidify.
Let me weave you a verse. Beg for mercy. Inazuma shines eternal.
Insignificant past.
Illusion shattered.
My damage is not that much.
Shudder.
I should stop attacking this guy with Electra.
Rain outlines your face. Know my sword. Crush.
My endless cycle begins.
Beg for mercy.
It's interesting. I'm not getting hit with those attacks in here.
Shudder.
Stabilize.
Crush.
Feeble human.
Oh yeah, I forgot to skip. Ding 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 ding.
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Wait, I didn't get hit by that. That's amazing.
Burn to oblivion!
Shudder!
Kneel!
The fuck?
Stabilize! I will have order! Tremble!
Wait, that didn't hit him.
Solidify! It's pain!
I'm out of stamina.
No, my soul! Beg for mercy.
Hello. Hey.
Stabilize! Good riddance, cruel world!
Witness the power of the wild. Rain outlines your fate. Shine down! Freeze to the core! Shudder! Crush!
Yeah, I think we need to have cryo catalyst or whatever the fuck. Yeah, we need to bust out Ganyu in this thing.
Beg for mercy.
Zhongli's gonna die.
Your new god awakens! Can be now, your eyes.
God saying what you're never gonna be. It's the other way. Do it easy.
Kneel!
No, my soul! Crush! Beg for mercy.
Save him. Set him aside for what they gave him. Strong mind causes mayhem.
Time to act.
Times rearrange them. In the face, one in the race. One in the face, I wanna be first. For killer hurts. On the first, oh, I am visions in the right mind. I can live a few lifetimes.
Reality is pain!
More speed.
In 3 thoughts. Yeah, we really need cryo.
Gather! Tremble! I was destined for more.
I'll keep that in mind. Just like, you know, for Raiden Shogun Weekly, we need Electro to bust the thing to generate a shield. You're never gonna make it.
You're never gonna make it. You're
Not good enough.
There's a million other people with the
Same stuff. If you think you're different, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's not probable. Too many obstacles. I kick it slow. You can't be a pro. There was your time no more.
Tell me what to do. I don't give a damn if you say you
Just to prove, I'm gonna make my move. I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it because what I'm gonna fucking do. Not suspicious, they come in the millions of blocking your vision, but no, you can't listen to shit. It's a fiction because who holds the power as long as you're driven. Make it. Maybe you can fake it. But you're never gonna make it. You're just gonna take that.
Shine down!
Tell me you believe that.
We settle this now!
Ring cutter.
Fuck.
Shudder. Beg for mercy. Crush.
Enraged earth will not absolve you!
Not taking damage anymore. You're never gonna break it. You can never beat it better than you face it. Think of it, not fucking straight it. Not the good, not insane. Not complain. 50 straight man. So many others and you not that great man. Stop what you're saying. Stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you're speaking.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy. Witness the power of Kazuha. Now you shall perish.
There is no atonement for 1,000 years of pain!
Do not kill Zhongli. You're just gonna take that. Make it take it all back.
On your tomb!
Tell me you believe that.
Solidify!
You're gonna take that. Or will you fucking fight back?
Experience an eon of suffering.
Stabilize!
Crush. Rain outlines your fate. Blood of frost. Beg for mercy. Eye for an eye.
Fuck.
Gather!
Why don't you just give it that to us though? Like, press another button to charge attack.
More speed.
That's so annoying when I'm trying to do combos. I need to spend 30 more. I guess that makes it 40 more. Since I can't spend 30 anymore. Ace. 40. How long will it take us to spend 40? I mean, 21? No. Yes, no. Oh, wait. 3 hours, basically. Okay, alright. We're gonna see that later. No. What is there left to do? I guess we have those 2 Trounce domains left that we can do like tomorrow, I guess. I don't really give 2 shits. Domain challenges, I guess. We do those every Sundays. Cause like we farm artifacts and shit. It's the Inazuma ones, I believe. Yes, it's the Inazuma ones. Right, we're gonna do those tomorrow. Off stream, of course. Every time I feel getting rough, my mind sounds like I love, but no. Hey. I guess we're continuing the story quests now. Cyno. No. Wait. We're doing. I don't fucking know, dude. You know what? Let's do. Man. Let's do Dehya's. No. Alright, let's stop the music. Let's get on with it. Where is it? Here. Playing. This one? No. NPS? Yes. We got stuff over here. Yeah, I remember these because of those things. But I'm not here for those. Give me this shit. Give me some more heals. The thingies here are not enough to like
stabilize,
trigger your daily, but hey, it helps. Oh wait, where am I going? It's over there. Actually, a potato. See,
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time.
Things like this, you know, you see the thing on the ground? You should be able to like just directly interact with that spot to trigger this event. But no, this event gets triggered by you just walking close to it. That's fucking annoying. They should change that.
It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
Sure.
No need to worry. He knows his way around a fight.
Akimbo.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of him.
Wow. That's a lot of waiting.
Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Sure. Wait, hold up. Jeez. Could we like zip in? I saw something to zip on. Hello.
Solidify.
Let me leave you a bird, body and mind.
You want this one?
Shudder.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Satar.
You're the Flame Mane.
Hey, in the flesh.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
Ahmar.
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
Ooh.
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes?
Hey.
5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
It's alright. She knows what she's doing.
Joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way.
Oh shit, that was not the easy way? Wait, what's the hard way then?
2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh shit.
Are you crazy?
What do you do?
Tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
Okay.
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
Pull out his teeth so he can't do that shit again.
What? Why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Wow. I did not expect that. For her to, like, apologize like that. There are some weapons in the boxes, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. It seems Dakan Al-Ahmar is really up to no good. Wait, let me just update my shit first. There we go. Hey, there are a lot of daily necessities like food and water in these boxes. It doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy. What about this? Okay, we triggered something.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions.
Ledger.
Yep. I see an entry for Dakan al-Ahmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti.
Dakan al-Ahmar.
All familiar names. Dakan al-Ahmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well.
Dakan al-Ahmar.
This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakan al-Ahmar.
Ahmar.
Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
Ooh.
No value?
Yeah. Every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all?
Probably. There's probably some sort of other agenda behind this.
The next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest.
Huh?
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 What's wrong?
Nandeska?
Shahzaman Homayani?
Shahzaman Homayani. Her dad! What's her name? Dunyazad.
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family?
Eh.
Could it just be another family with the same last name?
Yeah, like a cool uncle or something like that.
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shahzaman Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Heck? Calm down, Dehya. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet.
There you go.
But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakan al-Ahmar.
Ahmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakan al-Ahmar?
Oh shit, wait! Paimon! Fucking MVP! She pronounced the name correctly. Wow.
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shahzaman as their person of contact?
Shahzaman.
They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos.
It probably, I don't know, dude. If Shahzaman was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time. Oh shit.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
True. Maybe a secret King Deshret fanatic.
I honestly have no idea.
But from the earlier descriptions of the Homayani parents, you know, Dunyarzad's parents, they seem pretty chill. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
State many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious.
Anything sus? Ooh.
The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past?
That could be true. You know, it might not be immediately apparent, but they could have been in debt this whole time.
But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarsad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
Do you now?
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this.
Yes, we should do that.
I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis.
Yes.
Let's go find my lady again.
My lady?
We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
Wow, that's actually surprisingly insightful. You're on a roll today.
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust.
Yes.
She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic.
I mean,
I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion.
There's also another way to look at it. You know, on the other side of the coin. It might not have been genuine concern, but, you know, keeping tabs on Dehya and what she could possibly do, considering her her sort of conflict with our father. So
that's not how I deal with people.
Yes.
Right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarsad too.
The same. I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Yes. Bless RNG. We do not run into any other story quests. Bless RNG. Rage. Okay, I'm gonna get some more water. Alright, let's heal up.
No, my sword.
Heal up Zhongli first because he's our dude. He's the man. Hey. That's not even enough. What? Wait, Shinshu needs healing too. What? Oh, hello.
We're back, my lady.
My lady?
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go?
She doesn't know.
What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
Hentai?
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
Wow. Okay.
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
Out with it.
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet.
I mean, I'm characteristically quiet. Paimon, however,
On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, Dunyarsad, we're back!
Yeah.
So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
You might want to, like, go inside first so nobody hears what we're saying. Just a thought.
The Master? You mean my father?
Tosan.
Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Okay. Dehya manages to explain the results of the investigation to Dunyarsad.
My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me.
Now I have to report to my father that you are aware of his involvement now with the Dakan Al-Hakhmar.
Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while.
Since you told me everything you know, I have no choice but to kill you all now. Then...
In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost.
Hired a bodyguard to keep you out of the business.
However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
The best protection he could afford. That's probably why.
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
I mean, look at Dehya, man. She poppin'.
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or
that's
someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Oh, shit.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense.
Maybe it's because of Dehya's father. Maybe it's it's their way to like get Dehya into the business. The business that Dehya opposed since she was like young.
If my father had always been in contact with Dakan Al-Akhmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
Yeah.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
Maybe that's his way of like getting you into the business. Like I said.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
Yes. That's what I said.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all of this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
But is that really the right thing to do?
It is.
My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. He may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness.
In a guise, maybe.
If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
She has a point.
It's all right, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
Cool.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey! It's still too early to give up hope! What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya.
Yes.
Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people.
Yes.
In which case, My lady?
My lady?
Could you ask the master to come out and have a chat with us?
Oh, shit.
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Ooh, I don't think this is a good idea though. Something's gonna happen.
Usual place? Ah, right.
Wait, where is it? Dunyar's at the usual place. Ah. Wait, what? Why is my thing still on cooldown? My brother.
Thank you for coming, sir.
I hate this. When we TP in, we should like interact with something before this triggers. This is fucking.
Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler.
Ronnie Coleman.
Next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
I am Ronnie Coleman.
Ah, yes.
Oh,
my
shit.
daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person.
I did not expect the master to look like that. TBH.
But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
Dehya explains the issue to the Shashaman.
So, that's what you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
Oh, you all need to die right now.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing.
Okay.
What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
I'm prepared. Give it on me. Give it to me.
Me?
Yes. I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price.
It always does.
And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss.
Yep.
Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
Efforts.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow.
That's the exact same reaction.
I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support.
That's, I'm sorry to...
I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
Okay.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story.
Sure.
Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits.
Bandits?
They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekhan al-Ahmar.
Al-Ahmar?
Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekhan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father.
Yeah, he just had his own way of showing it.
To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again.
Oh shit.
I almost
Flashbang.
didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day?
Yeah, how do you know?
I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you?
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter.
Oh shit.
And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dekano Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
Wow. I don't believe it. Paimon, oof. She's the master of pronunciation of words.
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But
yes.
Then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at
wow.
risk.
But by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to.
That's probably not the case.
After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
Damn.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world.
Oh, wait.
If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all of this. Or can you try to believe in him just one more time?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I can do it. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dekhan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan.
Akhmar.
I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern.
That's my kind of dude.
Able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now.
Not sure about the cool wind, but hey, I do enjoy having drinks on my own.
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem.
Yeah, he was just being...
Our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
He was just being, expressing his gratitude for that time back then. But I'm not sure this is a good idea either.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man. Look for Jawad outside the tavern at night. Oh, here. Okay. At night. Time skip. At night. Surely this is already nighttime, right? 2000. Yes. Oh, Jawad. Hello.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to.
Wow.
Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps. Pretty bold, if you ask me.
She's already sitting down.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private.
Oh shit. Somewhere private? Flushed emoji. Where are we going?
This place should do.
Oh.
Alright. Back to my question.
Wow.
How did you all know about me?
Even more suspicious.
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait. There's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
I like how this guy looks. That mustache really suits him.
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past.
Okay.
I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you
Sure.
how it is. We're investigating Dekhan al-Akhmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Sure.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number. I'm sure we can...
Shut it.
Bribing.
My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
Bribing a mercenary. That's what I'm about to say.
Sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Right.
And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Wow.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Sure. Go to the location of Dakan al-Ahmar. Oh shit, that's okay. Okay. Oh wait, maybe I should update my shit. The that should be good. Nah, we'll do that some other time. I mean, we're like actually exploring.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves.
Sure.
I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Oh, I got to play Dehya.
Why are you here?
Holy.
Beg for mercy.
That looks great. Wait, cast your shit.
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
I'll be back.
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Wait, what? Didn't get hit.
Shudder.
Wait, who's the other one? Is it you? It's you.
Crush.
That's not very strong, but it looks fantastic. Talk to Idrisi and the others.
Oh, she's so strong.
Oh shit.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
Wait, don't tell me he's already dead.
Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second.
Okay.
Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
Oh no, he's dead.
He died a long time
Yeah,
ago.
he's dead.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the
Wow.
Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
Nice. He also pronounced it correctly. Respect.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
Wait, so that was how he became crippled. Well, not really crippled, but you know what I mean.
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
That explains things. So that's why they turned on each other. It was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Probably not.
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record.
Record?
Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act,
blackmail,
or immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So you mean Kusela thought there was no escaping the records? Oh wait, I can't.
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tighnari, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, You were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters.
Damn.
But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do?
Wait, so those dues were coming from the Homayani?
He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Yeah.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
Damn.
So even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
What?
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more.
Wow, he also pronounced it correctly.
His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Damn.
Everyone gained their freedom that
night. Man.
Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends.
Oh.
Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid.
Including the Homayani Master.
We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles.
Wait, so that time when what's his name again? Whatever. The dad, Dehya's dad, came to the Homayani Master earlier with a cane. That was probably the last time he ever saw him alive. Because, like, when he was telling the story earlier, he said that all of a sudden he just received a letter. That's probably the letter he was talking about.
Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Hey.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world.
The kind of tales that he was telling Dehya when she was a child.
We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
Damn. That's a lot.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed.
I mean, that still stands. We were gonna do that anyway.
Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along.
No.
I can do this on my own.
No. I am on your side, Dehya. No, I made a promise to Dunyarzad. No.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
We gonna kick some Deshret ass.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
A lot.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
Including what I just did.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
It's cool. Okay. Go to the hiding place of Deshret's relics. Oh shit. That's a long hike. I guess I could just glide from here. Yikes.
Visibility is excellent.
Give me this.
If we head to higher ground, we can do a full recon of enemy activity in the area. More speed.
Anything of note over here? Should probably do that. I think we already cleared that though. Do we even have any keys for those things? Or not C, it's B. I don't think so. We do not. Yeah, I think the keys go here. Wait, I have one of those. Let's roll. Garbanzo. I forgot to use my elemental skill on Xingqiu to heal up. Hey, this is good. This is chill. I like. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna do this.
Rain outlines your...
Okay. Oh, hello. I'm gonna farm that shit.
This the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
It's a domain, isn't it?
I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Wait, what? Oh, it's here. Okay. I thought, okay. Oh, wait, what? Let me up. It is a domain. Yeah.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
It's decrepit.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
What about me? Wait, what? Oh. Wait. Any looters? Oh.
Where do you think you're going? Stabilize! I'll be back.
Beg for mercy.
That looks great, but it's not very powerful.
Shudder.
That is a waste.
Body and mind. Beg for mercy.
Regret.
More speed. Shudder.
Need. Solidify.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Need. Feeling lucky today? Stabilize. Try to keep up.
You're dead meat. Let me read you a verse. Know my sword.
Oh, wait.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Wait, her combo is actually not bad. Oh.
Solidify.
Illusion shattered.
I'll be back.
Okay.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Imagine if this was a trap and these guys were the bad guys all along. Wow.
Wait, they went charging ahead without checking for any traps.
Well. Damn.
Hey, you guys okay?
They're gonna be rolled.
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Oh shit.
Well, now that things have come to this, it seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way. The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
Alright. I'm gonna walk around as Dehya. Is there anything else, anything here that we could, like, loot? I don't know. Man, she do be looking good. Oh, come on. Hey. That was easy. Oh, I see that. Wait, can this be broken? Bam! Oh.
Crumble!
Witness the power of Kazuha. Rain outlines your fate.
Let's get it on!
Oh shit. Let's get it on. I appreciate that voice line. Her game voice is actually not matching.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
It doesn't match.
Adjusted a little.
I mean, yeah. Lower. Bam! I guess there's nothing here. Nothing here. We don't have a Xingqiu. Oh, damn.
Stabilize. This is order.
Look alive! Crush! Rain cutter! Rain outlines your fate. Gloves off! Buckle up!
Wow, that was pretty fast. Yeah, as fun as this looks, not very good.
Look alive! Shine down! Witness the power of Kazuha! Know my sword! Rain outlines your fate! You're dead meat!
Okay, that was nice.
Gather! There is no escape! Know my sword!
That was pretty nice. Okay.
Time to act.
More of these things. Let's heal up Dehya. Okay. I mean, I guess I should just match these first. Wow, she has a lot of health. What do you have? Max 8. We're not protected by a shield max. Wow, okay. And a noblesse oblige. Oh, come on. I just wanted to see. Okay. And we change colors now. Right? Yeah. Change color. Then change color. Okay. They're all dead, aren't they? Ooh, shiny.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side.
Ooh.
But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin.
Okay.
Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
That makes sense.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Okay.
Let us draw our weapons. We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory.
This guy's voice is it ain't good, Chief.
Charge! Eliminate them!
Ring Shudder! Rain outlines your fate. Shudder!
I'll be you. Don't think of this one. You're just getting started.
I condemn you!
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers. Well, brothers, with me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
You all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Torn to oblivion!
The golden slumber.
Wait, what? Talk to Dehya about how to respond.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us!
No matter. We'll take them out one by one.
This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat.
Step into the arena.
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
Imagine if Dehya's dad suddenly appears.
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks.
Wait, what?
I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Oh! Good plan. Oh, here they come. Wait, why is this just...
Get out of my way!
Hey! It's these guys.
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michel. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Wow. Kick him.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity?
And he's gonna run now.
I will be buried in the sand, alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Wait, he has a self-destruct button.
Hey, wait!
Hello? Wait, what?
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
I'm gonna give up. Nice.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Oh, shit. Oh! Fancy.
Let's go.
Okay. V. What if I fell through here? I'm gonna die, right? Hey! Give me that shit.
Solidify!
Okay.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
Shachbut.
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Come on.
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
Wow.
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
Wait, didn't he burn all of the records? Or are these new records?
His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me.
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno.
No.
Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Hey. I like the sound of that. What the fuck is that cooldown? It didn't go. I wanted to heal. Whatever. What is this? Oh. Who needs healing? Chun-Li.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
That's possibly true. Or, I don't know. I don't know much about that guy, but he may have had a vision. I don't know. Nothing in the story so far suggests otherwise.
Yeah.
Maybe the same pyro vision.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Yeah, I use that same pyro vision to like burn everything down.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
Damn.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Yeah. If it was a blazing inferno, that cane would not have been there anymore.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
Like a body.
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Not a cane. But somehow that cane survived the blazing inferno.
Huh?
Cutscene. It's a sword.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
Come on, they didn't even bother to animate it. Say it. Say the line.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Damn. That hits hard. The whole story was shared with the Core Authority, which finally joined the investigation in the name of restoring order. Members of Deshret's relics were brought to justice, and the members of the Khan Ahmar turned themselves into the authorities. The Second once belonged to Kasela. Oh, come on!
What's this?
We got you some snacks and drinks. It's all of Paimon's stuff.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money.
Oh, hell yeah.
And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say.
I'm not a rap god. I couldn't, like, fucking read all of that in a time that they've given me.
These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you
Wow.
to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
Paimon spending money for other people's sake. That is a... wow. She's actually on a roll today. She rarely spends her allowance on other people. That's what I thought. It's really my treat, but you get the point. Okay. I'm gonna give it to her.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy.
Yeah, more stingy than that.
Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy.
That's not wrong.
Junior Zad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Hey.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
You did. I don't blame you. Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites. All of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
Yeah.
You're back! Are
all
of you all right?
Jace.
Ah, there she is.
Jace.
Yeah. Many people from the Core of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Okay. Once Paimon finishes telling the story, Junior Zad begins to cry. Come on.
I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Like, my brother. They should, like, at least, like, press button to continue. So I can, like, read all of that.
Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality.
I haven't even touched the food yet. Some big-ass shawarmas on the fucking plate. I want some of that.
My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs.
Oh.
It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play.
She wants to be an adventurer.
Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Grand Bazaar to clear your head. Where is this again? This is underneath, right? I guess we'll just run. Let's just run. And heal up. Does anyone else need healing? Okay, let's do Eula. Hey.
More speed. Oh, this rug here is quite something.
I remember this.
Craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Wow.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey, this guy again.
Hey, aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk?
We can barely.
Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
We're not worried about that. We can just fucking...
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this.
Okay.
Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Damn, okay.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
Damn.
So this box contains everything that Dehya's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. Let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. It kind of stinks.
Ugh.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
Yeah, that's probably it.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Yeah, the kind of the story they used to tell when you were like a kid.
And here are a few bags of children's snacks.
Snackies?
The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Probably. Before you left. He was probably going to give that to you.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip?
A woman?
These things here.
Your mother?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Probably not. What an interesting man.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
It's a message.
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Whoa!
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
Surely.
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame man. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you.
Damn.
You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever.
Damn.
But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle.
Damn.
Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
So those things are probably the belongings of the whoever left Dehya in the sands.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
Yeah, but isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose. Or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
It kind of does. It means that he's an even better father.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
Feel strong, man. Feeling strong right now.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste. I don't want you to stop going forward.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky.
Yeah. You have no idea.
Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Damn. That was amazing. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm still feeling strong right now. That deserves a drink. Hold up. Wow. Okay, so which story quest are we gonna do next? I guess let's finish Tighnari's? Yeah, let's finish Tighnari's. Which one was that? Vulpes Zerda. This one.
You want to learn?
Around 80 minutes left until we can get enough resin to do the next bit.
Time to scout.
Or, you know, we could just accumulate more to do weekly. Alright. Let me update this. Tighnari. Bam! Like underneath? Oh, inside the trunk. Trunk. Oh shit, money? Wait, let me mark that off. Where's my is this it? That's not it. Where's my world map? I'm gonna have to pop it up. World. Bruh. Okay, there we go. Interactive world map. Beside the chasm. Here. Snow City. It's here. It's this one. It's inside the trunk. Grab while doing a quest. Thank you very much. Hey. Money.
Spare me. Please spare me.
Hey, are you okay?
Are you okay, Annie? What you doing?
These injuries are superficial. Don't move. I'll patch you up.
Interesting. The hair physics is not there.
Who are you all? What happened to those mechanical monsters?
Don't worry, we took care of them.
Yeah.
Oh, good. That's good.
You shouldn't be afraid of that.
It's a monster! Hurry, attack it!
How do we explain this? Krabby here isn't a bad guy.
Krabby?
It heard you shouting for help and brought us here to rescue you.
What?
It's faking it. It has to be. Maybe it's gonna partner up with the other mechanical monsters and kill me. Do you know What's inside the forest? It's all crawling with mechanical freaks!
Bruh, that's racist.
I just came here to pick herbs, but I accidentally went into the contaminated region and almost died. I gotta get out of here. Ah, yes. I have to escape. Be careful. These mechanical life forms are up to no good. It'd be best if you stayed far, far away from them.
That's a bit ironic. Contradictory? Mechanical life forms.
No wonder the academia wanted to completely ban the existence of mechanical life forms. Those things should be annihilated!
Whoa, okay.
Are you okay?
His inarticulate speech and bodily tremors indicate psyche disruption. He's been inside the contaminated region for too long. We've purified the ley line energy over there. Follow this path out and you'll soon see the village.
Hey. Okay.
When he gets to the village, someone will bring him to Kale for help. I already prepared medication that will return him to normal.
It looks like it's expecting something? A reward?
So, you think you did a good job and want a part as your reward, huh?
It's so hard to understand.
All right. Regardless of what you're thinking, you did some real good this time. That's why I'll give you another mechanical part. Need any help with it?
Hey, look cool.
Guess not. Well, make sure to hang on to it. What was going through your owner's mind when he made you? I wonder. You're like a giant mechanical crab on the outside and a fluffy little hamster on the inside. And also, how do you feel about that person saying that you're as evil as the other mechanical life forms?
He's racist.
Okay, it definitely doesn't understand you.
It seems like it possesses limited understanding, only towards matters related to mechanical components. Help others to get parts, that's probably its thought process. As for why it, rather, its owner, is collecting so many components, I'm not sure. It's getting late. Let's set up camp for the night. We'll explore further tomorrow after a night's rest.
Okay. Look for a spot to pitch a tent.
Hey! Over here!
Hey!
Come on, you big lummox. Raise your head and look up.
Bruh. Like, I know. I'm just looking around. What is this? Oh, it's a thingy. Bam. Give me that shit. Okay.
Let's set up camp here.
Alright, Paimon also thinks it's a good spot.
Oh. Any particular reason?
This place is perfect to put up a big tent. We can also set up a cooking pot and cook tons of delicious food.
A very Paimon reason.
You're not wrong. But the primary reason for choosing this place is because its higher elevation keeps us away from the water vapor below. Rainforests are very wet. You should always be careful when spending the night in damp places.
You're gonna get wet.
For the next tasks at hand, let's divide and conquer. I'll set up the tent. You'll be in charge of making the fire, and Paimon will forage for edibles nearby.
Wow.
Leave it to Paimon. Paimon's a pro.
Okay.
I'm not expecting that much. Just do what you can.
Okay, I didn't need to swap.
That's right. You can use rushes to start a fire in the wilderness. Their piths are relatively dry and can be readily set aflame. The downside is that they produce a lot of smoke.
Traveler.
Wow.
Tighnari. Paimon couldn't find any food. Paimon didn't know that rainforest had so many interesting plants until we came here. They were all sort of weird-looking mushrooms, but Paimon didn't know which ones were edible. Paimon also saw wild berries on the ground, and Paimon was gonna fly over and pick them up, but the dead leaves on top suddenly started moving. It
What?
Those were probably dead leaf butterflies. They camouflage as dead leaves to evade predators. My guess is that they mistook you for a bird when you flew over, so they fled. Little did they know that you were more scared than they were. Never mind. The tent's up, so you two go rest. I'll forage for food.
Oh shit! He's popping. Those are some Zaytun peaches and the Hara something.
You found some already.
You have my gratitude. It's more useful than Paimon.
Paimon understands it this time. It wants mechanical parts again.
Sorry.
Sure.
No part this time.
Damn.
That task wasn't important enough. If every little thing resulted in a reward, then it might start to take advantage of the system.
Wow,
I'll
that
note
is true.
little things like this and give a cumulative reward at a later time.
Running low on parts?
That is one reason.
Wow.
It's really sad.
After some further thought, it might come up with some weird misunderstanding if I don't give it something. Oh,
that is true. It doesn't understand.
Here's another for you. I'm off to prepare dinner. We'll take shifts on lookout duty tonight.
It's kind of like...
You two can sleep first. I'll wake you up later.
It's kind of like pets with treats and shit. You need to give them treats, like, every time.
Even though most animals fled because of the ley lines, we can't completely let down our guard.
Yep.
It's settled then. I'll set up some pest-repelling devices so, poisonous insects don't come crawling into the tent. Have a good night. Not too good, though.
Go into the tent.
Paimon's getting sleepy. Is this because of the ley lines? It's been a while since we camped outside like this.
Yeah.
This feels like when we just started adventuring together. Nighty-night.
Back home. Say my name.
You're awake earlier than I expected. Did you sleep well?
Very well.
That's good. I was worried that you two wouldn't be able to sleep, so I used 2 of my homemade incenses. Don't worry, they're made from all natural ingredients. They have a light fragrance and aren't harmful to the body. Speaking of which, have you seen the crab?
Crab?
It was scampering around over there just now, but I don't know where it went.
Are you wary of it?
So you can tell. My suspicion is less towards the crab and more directed to its unrevealed owner. A ley line effluence of this magnitude occurred without any warning. Someone probably disrupted the natural flow of the ley lines. Until we fully understand the situation, take extra caution. The academia has banned mechanical lifeform research for years, so the origin of these creatures is very suspect.
Banned research? The academia previously conducted research on mechanical lifeforms?
Topics related to mechanical lifeforms were popular in the Sponta mod for a time. Some of my juniors had also thrown themselves into such research. They proposed an intriguing idea. Use our knowledge to create a new and practical lifeform that could help humanity conquer nature.
Conquer nature?
No matter which modules or parts are installed, a machine is innately a construct that receives and executes commands. They can never possess self-awareness like us or other living organisms. In their pursuit to discover the differences between mechanical and biological life forms, zealous researchers performed unregulated vivisections and other absurdly cruel experiments on animals. Research on mechanical life forms was thus banned.
Dissections.
The irony is that the researchers became even more impetuous afterward.
Ooh.
Who knows? maybe the subject will be unbanned in a few years.
Do you not like this area of research?
That's a difficult question to answer. I am interested in the topic of mechanical life, but I don't like the researchers' attitudes.
Anything in particular, or because of the conquest of nature is bad?
It's just my personal opinion. My ancestors...
Oh, there it is.
The Veluka Shuna of the desert coexisted together and supported one another. The bloodline of my people was born from this symbiotic relationship. So to me, all life is important. To understand life, you must first respect it. Life is not an expendable commodity, and knowledge should not be wielded like a scepter. These are the points of contention I have with some researchers, and why I left the academia. Once you start placing yourself above other life forms, I mean, what kind of results do you expect to get from researching pure life with impure intentions?
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Really? Well, I'm glad to
I
hear.
actually do. I'm not capping.
Coffee? Did you prepare this for us?
What? This dude knows how to make coffee?
All right. Seeing that you're working so hard to help out, I'll give you another part.
Hey.
You're not planning on using it? Many of your own parts are critically degraded, and you're running low on power. All right, suit yourself. Oh, and thanks for the coffee, but I'm about to go to sleep. Leave it with him. The night watch is yours. Stay safe.
Okay.
Sorry. Paimon slept through the entire night.
Oh shit, turned into a cube. It's okay. Your punishment is solo watch duty.
Don't worry. Paimon will be sure to stay awake next time.
Boy, that's cap.
Good morning, Traveler and Paimon. A quick question. Do you feel off at all?
Wow, I don't even get a choice. I'm a little dizzy.
Me too. The farther in we go, the closer we get to the source of the leyline effluence. We'll be heading out earlier today. I'll take down the tent, and you two...
Is there something we can do?
What?
Extinguish our fire so we don't set the entire forest aflame. Also, retrieve the pest-repelling devices from last night. We don't want to affect the ecosystem here.
Got it!
Alright.
Paimon will take care of the fire.
I'll retrieve the pest-repelling devices.
Alright. Let's meet back here later.
Alright. It's these things, huh? This one. This is a pest repelling device. Prepare to set off.
Alright. It's about time to head out. As we go further in, we may encounter more berserk machines.
Sure.
The effects of the ley lines will also increase. If you're struggling, it would be wise to avoid conflict.
Okay.
Try to conserve as much energy as possible until we reach the source of the contamination.
Source? Gaben. Ah, we're going this way. Wait, what? I'm supposed to go down there. What the fuck?
As I thought, the closer we get to the contamination source, the more mechanical monsters that appear.
Shut up!
This is order.
I'm not gonna hit the other one.
Gather.
No, my sword!
Bruh. Get up.
Witness the power of God. Now you shall perish.
Okay. Wait, I wanna take that. Yoink. Oh, I saw another one.
It stopped here.
Oh, they saw it too.
Upon closer inspection, the plants here are really different. Leyline energies are also stronger here. This may be the place we've been looking for. Ready yourselves? We're going in.
Hey. Give me this. Oh, it's a domain. Okay, okay. Electro and Hydro. We got that covered. Ooh, we got Tighnari.
There's a ton of mechanical monsters here. They make this place their lair.
Looks like there's no way to sneak by. Let's take care of them quickly.
Oh, that's not very powerful.
One with the force.
Beg for mercy.
Okay, that's pretty cool. What is that? It's gonna be a fight again. I need to bring out... Oh.
What is this?
I have never seen a machine like this before.
Leyline energy is spilling out from here. This device. It's extracting energy from the ley lines without end. Who in the world would do this without considering the consequences? The ley lines won't be able to repair themselves if their flow is perpetually disrupted like this.
That's terrible! We have to stop it! Let Paimon see. Paimon doesn't see controls anywhere!
I'm starting to get dizzy.
Standing here is equivalent to being directly showered in leyline energy, which may cause irreversible damage to your body. Take Paimon and get out of here. I'll see if I can find a way to turn this thing off.
But you're also vulnerable to the ley lines, right? We're staying. We can't leave you here by yourself.
Then let's look for it together. If there's no control unit here, then there must be a trap door somewhere.
Oh.
You know where it is? Hey!
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, hello. Yoink. What's this? It's a door of resurrection.
It'll only show up if you step on it?
Be careful and watch your step.
Oh. Oh shit. That's a dude.
Look, someone's here. Are you the one that's taking the ley line's energy? Turn off that machine now. Why aren't you saying anything? Too ashamed?
Unconscious, maybe.
His body is cold.
Oh shit.
It's emaciated, and his eyes are sunken, likely from chronic malnourishment and stress. He collapsed and never got back up. What exactly happened here?
Dead.
Almost forgot about you. Here. This is the last one.
What is it doing?
I'm not sure. Judging by this room's layout, this place was a laboratory. We should find a repository of research documents if we keep going. The file room will definitely give us some clues, so let's go take a look. Maybe we can piece together what happened here.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
What's in here?
Wow.
This place is very secluded. It's a natural hiding spot.
Did you two find anything?
There are a lot of lab notes, but it would take way too long to read through them all. I found a tape recording used for an experiment, and based on its serial number, it's from 2 years ago.
Okay.
Tape recording?
What is this tape you were talking about?
Spontamod created a device that visually records experiments and consolidates the final production into a tape. However, these devices are expensive to make and aren't entirely stable. That's why they are only used in some laboratories and do not see wider usage.
Come on.
The moving camera.
Hold on, let me figure out how to play the tape. Okay, this should do it.
Wow. After inserting the tape, the projector gradually begins to display a recording of the past.
Karkata?
Karkata.
Seriously, I look away for 1 second and you're gone?
Oh shit. Okay.
There you are. Look here. This is our new home. I, Abatui, will unleash my talents here and amaze those ancient fossils at the Academia.
Abatui.
Oh, you're also quite happy. Karkata, do you know what we're about to do?
Who's holding the camera?
Yes, I thought not. Listen up, Karkata. I'm going to make a mechanical life form that can be mass-produced. The technology will be unlike anything else that exists.
Mass-produced.
I'll use mechanical organs, and electric currents will course through them like blood. A steel-cast heart that will beat forever, and a brain of myriad components that can think like mine.
He's gonna use like technology from like 500 years ago?
Inspiration from the ruins and the research that the
Inspiration from the
Academia
ruins.
banned. I hope everything can start anew from this place. When you can understand our language and live among us, you will no longer be a boring machine, but a truly living being.
You just called him a boring machine. That's I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
It's fine. You will understand. One day, you will understand me.
Probably already does.
Karkata is the mechanical crab, right?
Wow, that's a TV.
And that researcher named Abatui said he wanted to prove something to the Academia?
Banned research.
I remember now. I had a junior researcher named Abatui. He was expelled from the Academia for researching mechanical life forms.
Junior researcher?
Junior researcher?
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing. Paimon was just wondering, doesn't Abatui look older than you?
Abatui. Oh, that makes sense. Being the master of pronunciation, we should believe Paimon.
He is, but academic progression isn't tied to age. I finished my studies a while ago, so subsequent students generally considered me as their senior.
Oh.
Of course, age can be an issue. For a while, people, always dragged me into pictures. I felt like some kind of animal on display.
I wonder why.
That isn't important. Let's go and see if we can find other tape recordings.
Might have something to do with those ears. Wow, this is their
further.
TV.
Let's head in.
Damn. Alright, it's this way. Okay.
Look! Paimon found another tape! A date is written on it. Let Paimon see.
6 months ago.
It's from a half a year ago!
That's quite the time gap. I wonder what happened in between.
Inserting the tape, the projection gradually begins to display a recording of the past.
It's rare that you malfunctioned because of an operational error. Seems that making coffee is still somewhat difficult for you. Or is there an issue with my set parameters?
Oh, it knows how to make coffee.
All right, there you go. Water entered the Keela and caused it to short circuit, so it couldn't receive signals from the ganglion. Look at me, talking to you like this. You can't understand me anyway, can you? It's fine. I swapped in some new parts, so you should be all right now.
Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why this thing is collecting parts. It's like it just like in this moment, you know, he's using parts to repair it. It thinks that, you know, it wants to repair its owner by collecting parts.
Try moving around. Everything in working order?
That's amazing.
Be more careful next time. We're tight on money right now, so we don't have a lot of parts or power to spare.
Ooh.
I'm glad. Carcotta, did you know? Yesterday, I dreamed that you could talk. Aren't the bunch at the Academia always saying things like, mechanical intelligence is just an extension of statistics? They were blown away when they saw us talking with each other. Too bad it was just a dream. Forget holding a conversation with me. You're so simple that you probably wouldn't even notice if I died.
No. It noticed.
Never mind. I should probably be worrying about next month's power.
Ooh.
After Abatui left the Academia, everyone lost contact with him. I thought he was so despondent that he gave up on researching mechanical life forms. Instead, he had holed up here and continued his experiments.
Paimon doesn't feel like he's a bad person. He even changed out Carcotta's broken parts. Why would he mess with ley lines?
He mentioned something about power.
Let's keep looking around.
This way, I guess.
Following the serial numbers, the next recording should be here.
The writing's
sloppy. Perhaps his state of mind had changed. There's also an undated tape in the wrong spot. It doesn't seem like Abatui put it there.
Maybe Carcotta helped him with sorting.
That's a possibility.
It's hard to say. These are the last two tape recordings. Let's watch them.
After inserting the tape, projector gradually begins to display a recording of the past.
Sorry, Carcotta. I was just thinking about something. Today might become a special day.
Oh shit, ice cream day.
In my recent experiments, I successfully gave you a living being's instincts. When you're low on power, or if one of your parts is damaged, you will prioritize your survival command and proactively recharge or replace your parts. That is a very dangerous thing. And today, I did something even more dangerous. I've officially activated the 3rd generation ley line extractor. The ley lines will serve as our power source from now on. Conducting research on mechanical life forms requires a large amount of power. Even if I scrimped and saved, the more I have wouldn't last for long. I'm also getting tired, Carcotta. I don't know what's driving me to continue with this research anymore. They say that even if it simulates the operation of a living creature's organs, a machine is still an ice-cold tool. I want to prove them wrong. I want to turn you into a living, breathing, and talking being. I'm not talking about anything cheerful, Carcotta. Modules for language, emotion, and movement. I've been working my absolute hardest to augment and refine your functionalities, but I've never seen an effective response. You are my finest success, but even you can't understand me. All you can do is execute limited responses based on preset commands or keywords. Carcotta, I wish you could speak to me, even just once. Yes, you cannot understand me, so you cannot answer me either. It is what it is. In a few days, I'll sell the failed ley line extractor for some more and continue my experiments. Life goes on, and I have to as well. I don't have any other choice.
Damn. The recording ends here. Tighnari inserts the next tape.
If I place another 2 control modules here to simulate the brain's thalamus... Of course my heart decides to act up now. Why did I cut medication from our expenses? Karkata, come help me. Strange. I feel weak. Oh no, I have to shut down the extractor. Shut it off. If we let them recharge indefinitely, they'll go out of control. Right. I'd never input a command to shut down the extractor, so you don't understand what I'm saying. In the end, it's just like the Academia said. Mechanical life forms only bring danger. My research... Was there any point to it at all? I'm sorry, Karkata. In the end, I still wasn't able to turn you into a true mechanical life form.
Damn.
I see. So, the ley line effluence was an accident. After Abatui's unexpected death, the mechanical monsters were driven by their instincts and continuously drew out power from the ley line extractor. This eventually resulted in severe damage to the ley lines.
And then Karkata.
Paimon understands. Then why didn't Karkata go haywire like the other machines?
Because Karkata is different from the other machines. To Abatui, for a machine to truly be considered a mechanical life form, it must possess features similar to any other living organism. It should be structured similarly, it must be able to cry and laugh, and it must have the capacity for independent thought. Perhaps only by building such a machine could he have the Academia acknowledge his protracted research. But if he had slowed down and saw Karkata as a friend instead of as an experimental product, he would have noticed. Karkata can't speak, and yet it cares about Abatui far more than it does about itself.
The gathering of the mechanical parts is an effort to try to fix Abatui.
What does that mean?
You'll see in a bit, but before that, we have a more urgent task at hand.
Yeah, we gotta turn it off.
First, let's find the control unit for the ley line extractor and shut it down.
I guess we activate this. Oh. Okay. What is this? Oh shit. Debated. What? Oh. Okay. Oh shit! Motherfucker! Ayadoid. Mother.
No, my sword. Yeah.
Bruh.
Below us is the final room. The control unit is likely in there.
The way ends here. Wanna try jumping down?
Way ahead of you.
Shine down. Crush. And shroud. Beg for mercy. Rain outlines your fate.
My brother.
Crush. Shudder.
Gather.
Crush. There is no escape.
Oh, it's not over. Okay.
I will have order.
Rain cutter. Know my sword!
I'll uproot you! One with the forest.
Okay.
This should be the control unit. Once we turn it off, the ley line extractor should also shut down.
Okay.
Without an external force damaging the ley lines, they should start to slowly repair themselves. Oh, but I bet you two are more worried about Carcata. Let's head back.
Carcata is not gonna have a power source now. Wait, what? Oh.
Time to act.
What's he gonna do? Damn, I was right. He's trying to repair him. Damn.
So, Carcata has been collecting parts because it thinks doing so will fix its owner?
Yep.
Carcata is unable to understand the concept of death. However, it probably remembers when Abatui replaced its parts when it malfunctioned, and how that restored it to an operational state. It's true that Carcata isn't able to think or understand many topics, but it is like a small child
like a
that
pet.
imitates what adults do.
So that's why it kept stealing mechanical parts. But it can't repair its owner, no matter how hard it tries.
Yes, but the important thing is that it formed the thought of wanting to repair Abatui.
Yeah, without even prompted.
Who knows how this thought came to be, but it has even suppressed the instincts that Abatui had installed. If it really is as we've predicted, this research truly will make waves in the academia. It might have been possible to achieve this with ancient technology, but no one has been able to do the same with modern tools.
Carcata? Carcata? Can you hear Paimon? Tighnari says you're awesome!
It's not responding.
It reached its limit. It hasn't recharged this entire time, nor has it replaced its severely damaged parts. It's truly a miracle that it managed to hang on for so long. I'm gonna go confirm that the ley line extractor has shut down.
We're not even gonna use it to like charge Carcata up? Like, come on, bruh.
Be alone for a while.
Rain outlines your fate.
Wait. Oh.
The ley line extractor has ceased operations.
But does it have enough spare charge though?
Traces of ley line energy are still in the atmosphere, but the effluence's source has been stopped. The purification devices will handle the rest. Moving on. Those affected by the ley lines need immediate care. We'll put up an announcement on the bulletin board about the dangers of entering the contaminated region, and for symptomatic individuals to find Kale.
Karagata.
According to the Academia's policies, we need to bring everything back. Research materials related to mechanical life forms will all be destroyed, and Karkata will be disassembled and sealed away.
What the heck?
What?
You two should return first. I'll take care of things here. Although we've stopped the source of the effluence, the ley line energy in the air exceeds normal values. Your bodies won't be able to hold up if you continue to stay.
And yours too.
But...
Listen, the Traveler hasn't rested very well, right? Also,
I'm good.
It'll take some time to pack up all the research documents. You're not familiar with this research after all, so you won't be of much use here. Tell the Adventurers Guild that the incident has been resolved, and then get some sleep. We can discuss matters tomorrow.
Tighnari marks out Paradis DI on the map.
Oh, and don't talk about Abatui. The fewer that know about mechanical life form research, the better.
All right. Then let's go back to Catherine.
Damn. Oh, it's not done yet, right? Add Astro. Wait. Add Astro Azhdaha. I stopped the thing. I'm gonna get it back.
Anyway, so the contaminated region turned out to be a ley line effluence deep in the forest. Things are already getting back to normal.
I see. Thank you for your hard work.
Oh.
Once the excess ley line energy dissipates from the air, we should be able to make an announcement for residents to resume their normal activities. This is the stipulated reward. Please accept it.
The Adventurers Guild by sponsors.
Going to be sent back to the Academia?
Tighnari is probably gonna see to it that he does. It does not.
It's already damaged, but Paimon feels sad thinking about it getting disassembled.
Me too.
Oh, then how about we find Tighnari tomorrow and ask him not to do that?
Probably ahead of us.
Paimon really wants to go right now, but Tighnari said that we would discuss matters tomorrow. We'll probably make him mad if we go now, huh?
Probably.
Then we'll find Tighnari tomorrow and tell him not to disassemble Karkata.
8 to 12 the next day. Oh wait, sure. That's good enough. Hey.
How are you feeling? Sleep well? We should go find Tighnari. How do you think we should ask him?
Just go for it directly. No two ways about it. Anybody else need healing? Nope. We good.
Keep your voice down. The lilac daphne, a daphne of the genus Thameliaceae, has a strong anticonvulsant effect. It can also be made into an anesthetic powder. Extrapolating from these two data sets, It would be particularly potent against Piscine species. Hey, make sure you're getting all this down.
Oh shit.
I thought I told you all to keep your voices low. Plants aren't afraid of noise, but your shouting is making our ears ring.
You didn't disassemble Karkata?
Why would I do that?
But Paimon thought you said, according to the Academia's policies...
So that's why you two barged in like barbarians at this hour. Fine. I suppose I wasn't clear enough about this yesterday. What I meant was, according to the Academia's policies, all products of research must be destroyed. That's why we can't let the Academia discover that place.
So the real reason you stayed back was to cover it all up.
The first thing I did was repair Karkata. During my time at the Academia, I took an elective course at the Spontamod. Who knew it would prove useful one day? We then buried Abatui together. After organizing the research materials, I kept some as a souvenir. Most of it was burned to hide the evidence. I'm not with the Academia, so what do their policies have to do with me? On the other hand, I am the Forest Watcher of the Avidia Forest. I have a duty to protect all life in the forest.
Hey.
All life brought forth in this world has meaning, and Karkata is no exception. If it exists, then it shouldn't be carelessly abandoned or destroyed.
That's great! Wait, you just said life form. You recognize Karkata as a true living being now?
The possibility exists is all. It's hard to explain Karkata's efforts to repair Abatui. Abatui only left behind a small portion of his research. Who knows how many commands he installed? Maybe a conflict between all those commands resulted in this sort of behavior.
Yeah.
From a more rigorous perspective, it is impossible to conclude that Karkata is a real life form. But the possibility exists. I am willing to believe in that.
I probably need to go number 2. I'm gonna finish this first, though.
By the way, I'm not interested in continuing research on this subject. I'm just letting it hang out here because this place is relatively secluded. But as things stand now, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make it my research assistant. At the very least, it can record my experiments. What do you think?
Great. Damn. Okay. That was good. Hey, give me the shit. I think there's one more here. Hey. I'd talk to you. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, it's one more. 2 more. Yes.
When people at the Academia included me in a group photo, they would also send me a copy.
Oh shit.
I have zero interest in group photos. But I also wouldn't just throw them away. I stored them all in a box.
Wait, I see them.
After coming back yesterday, I looked through them and found one with Abatui. I gave it to Karkata and it seemed happy. That's good enough.
I want to see it. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. The photo that was put aside. Oh shit. One of the many group photos. Tighnari always has the same expression and doesn't seem to be interested in taking pictures. So, there's no more photos we can see? Oh, this one. Early photo. The photo next to Karkata. A photo of Tighnari and Abatui. Abatui has a bright smile on this one. Oh, I can only click. Damn. That's cool. Any more? I guess not. Alright, we're gonna be continuing... Which one? I wanna try... Cyno? Yeah, let's do Cyno. Yes. Lupus aureus. This one. But I'll be right back. I'll like 5 minutes or something. I'm gonna put on some music while we're at it. Wait, where is it? Oh shit. This I should like put this up here.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Wait, where's the thing? NPS? NPS. There you go. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes or something. Wait, where's BRB? Hey. Let's, Be right back.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Never looking back,
but where are those who share?
Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get
Boats
through
are
it.
made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across New York tend to stay. So it is where many things come.
I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed. Feel
but
my
where
own
are those who
adrenaline.
share?
Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me, I have only
every journey has its final day. Don't run.
I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be #1. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Shooters gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot
where are those who share?
So I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Leroy's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
I'm going to win, yeah.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Don't give in to the sad machine.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
When it's hard to find, when it's cold outside, I'm alright out here in a lost land. Heartbeat like a tambourine. These fever dreams won't let me sleep. So come real close, if only for a moment. I don't care where it's going. Show me what'll happen.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Taking shots at the enemy. I'm gonna make it to the top, leave a legacy.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Electronic, blow the sonic roof up. I'm too honest when I take a few shots. They're too toxic, need to take a new song. You cannot save me, 'cause I don't need saving. It's everything I've been chasing, all here for the taking. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots. You are not as tough as
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I'm back, you know that I never left. I got tracks and some music that you never guessed. I don't slack, don't lose, learn your lesson yet. When I get to choose what I do, I'm like a weapon. I'm not sharp as many, but got hard. I'm ready to change scars to envy, to win large and plenty. I like to play fast, never change back. Calling out, I'll pay back, 'cause I'm great at that. Oh.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots. You were not tough. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots. You were not as tough as me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, I think I've had enough disease. I'm sick of all the bad thoughts, people who are half-nots.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
It's hard, I've been scarred from out fighting. Waking up, stomach
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Sun's coming up and the glare is so blinded. I'm sick of hearing and seeing all of the people whining. You want something good, then you better go put the time in. You get what you pay for, and time is money. We climbing. It's prime time, it's my time, I got it. I'll be just fine, my mind, you can't stop it. Give me a vine to climb and I'll top
Boats
it.
are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Leo tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to set.
My hand I extend, so welcome to my office. No time to repent, we're building and not stopping. We're gonna take it slow, and we gon' make it out this hole. And ain't nobody stopping us, no. So watch me as I go, watch me as I grow. And we ain't gonna take it slow, and we gon' make it out this hole. And ain't nobody stopping us, no.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
I'm gonna rule this world one day. Y'all finna know the name. I'm spitting game to the people who decide our fate. I'll make a name in history, be one of the greats. I've got the traits that you need to get past the gates.
Every
Man,
journey has its final day.
Every single day.
Don't run.
A different breed, yeah, I put it on display. Got all I need, and it's up inside my brain. I will succeed, cause I tell myself that every day. Y'all will concede and remember the name. Shout out to Fort Minor, cause it's 50% pain. But that 5% of pleasure's why I'm still in the game. And I exceed every measure by hard work, I'll explain. It's early mornings and late nights. It's fight and sleep, that's the hardest fight. But when you sleep, someone's passing by. You better try harder and fight smarter to go farther. Become your own monster, call a self.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Leo tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to set.
Watch me as I go, watch me as I grow. And we ain't gonna take it slow, and we gon' make it out this hole. And ain't nobody stopping us, no. So watch me as I go, watch me as I grow. Yeah, I'm the fucking show.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Leo tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share memory? Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while, so it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Pick my gloves up off the mat. Fighting's all I ever had. Wasn't born with tons of gifts. Had to work hard as a kid. Know that everything I did was to catch the other kids. Slowly built that self-esteem. Turned myself to a machine. I'd compete so I'd be seen. I would lose and I'd succeed, but you'd never see me quit. I'd always get after it. Knew I had a different gift. I'd outwork any other kid. Deep within our souls, we can feel there's something empty. We need something more. I feel destiny, she tempts me. Tells me there's two paths. They
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. Though it is where many things come to
a cemetery. I will fight, never weary. I wanna be legendary. Till I'm dead and buried deep within a cemetery. I will fight, never weary. I wanna be legendary.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's
coming out of the gate, I'll be last place, that's all right. I don't work at a fast pace. I'm a steady horse creeping up, straight passing. And once I pass you, no one's getting past me. I've seen people hit walls and they stop there. I don't get that mind, man, it sounds scared. Good things take time, better prepare. Cause anything great takes pain as a fair. Take it from me, cause I got to this place where no one can tell me to do anything. I call my own shots, I call my own place. I enjoy my life almost every day. And I could teach you if you listen to me. You follow some rules, don't need gifts to be paid. Persistence is better than brains any day. Just listen to me and I'll show you the way. Our souls, we can feel there's something empty. We need something more. I feel destiny, she tempts me. Tells me there's two paths, they both have a different ending.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
Deep within a cemetery, I will fight, never weary. I wanna be legendary. Till I'm dead and buried deep within a cemetery. I will fight, never weary. I wanna be legendary.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Till I'm dead and buried deep within a cemetery. I will fight, never weary. I wanna be legendary. Till I'm dead and buried deep within a cemetery. I will fight, never weary. I wanna be legendary.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Don't wanna
but where are those who share the
Cause if you
memory?
try to fuck with me,
I'll take all your body parts to a fucking graveyard 6 feet under. I'm ostracized and traumatized by everything I'm not. Alright, I'm lost inside, and anything I say you better listen up closely. Mostly, I'm the one and only. Bring it home slowly. Hand your boy the trophy. Patience is holy moly. I got him hating on me like Michael hates Toby. Force like I'm Obi. You know the one Kenobi. Force fed baloney by phonies. Just wanna rule the world. Call me Mr. Steel Girl. Easy gave me the referral. Now he's worried about a jail. Yeah, coming out strong. I've been here for a long time. Started off online. Finish off all time. They can call me crazy cause I rap like I got rabies. I'm confident, not lazy, and I'm dominating lately.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Like I'm Hefner in my 80s. Still I'm pushing up.
But where are those who share the memory?
Don't wanna test your luck with me, cause if you try to fuck with me, I'll take all your body parts to a fucking graveyard 6 feet. Don't wanna fuck with me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, cause if you try to fuck with me, I'll take all your body parts to a fucking graveyard 6 feet.
I can taste it, I'm fading. Why am I still waiting? What are y'all debating? It's really irritating. You hear what I'm saying? Fear got him shaking. You won't ever find a fucker like me in the making. Bite me and you'll break him. Your teeth will be vacant. I don't need to be patient, man. I breed entertainment from the streets, not the basement. Oh, see, I've been baking like your mama's casserole. She makes me. I've turned on the radio when you hear some shit. Your throat all slit if you don't post this.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Leo tend to stay away. So it is where many things come to
alone, I'ma do it by myself. All these lyrics on my own, you won't put me on the shelf. Every punch that I throw, I can send your ass to hell. Better run, bitch, down
with me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, cause if you try to fuck with me, I'll take all your body parts to a fucking graveyard 6 feet. Don't wanna fuck with me. Don't wanna test your luck with me, cause if you try to fuck with me, I'll take all your body parts to a fucking graveyard 6 feet underground.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I need help, it's so cold outside and I'm going through hell. I don't feel alive, sometimes I can't tell, cause every day I try but I think I need help. Maybe if I fight one day I'll be well. Want someone by my side but I'm stuck in my shell. Want someone to rely on.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
In this world from sea to shining sea, there's a way for me to go be free. There's a way for me to go be me. I just know that there's a place for me. There's a place for me. There's a place for me.
Every journey has its final time. Don't rush.
Like I'm alone in this place, and so sick of feeling like life is gonna be wasted. I just wanna be
Where do you want to go
greatness,
next?
Yeah.
If you'd like to see Leo as tourist spots, I have a few references.
How do I grow? Maybe there's something inside I could strive for. Maybe it's all in my mind that could guide towards.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
There's a way for me to go be free. There's a way for me to go be me. I just know that there's a place for me. There's a place for me. There's There's a place for me. 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 There's a place for me.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a
Boats are made for
mentally
transferring commodities back and
no
forth.
mercy,
And those that come across Leo tend to stay away. So it is where many things come to settle.
Toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go! To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I need help, it's so cold outside and I'm going through hell. I don't feel alive, sometimes I can't tell. Cause every day I try, but I think I need help. Maybe if I fight, one day I'll be well.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Helpless, so damn jealous. And I just wish I never felt this. In this world from sea to shining sea, there's a way for me to go be free. There's a way for me
Osmanthus
to go
wine
be
tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share memory?
There's a place for me. There's a place for me. There's a place for me. There's a place, and so sick of feeling like life is gonna be wasted.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Leo tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to
how do I grow? Maybe there's something inside I could strive for. Maybe it's all in my mind I could guide towards something better in my life I could fight for. In this world from sea to shining sea, there's a way for me to go be free. There's a way for me to go be me. I just know that there's a place for me.
Every journey has its final step. Don't rush.
There's a place for me. There's a place for me. There's a place for me. There's a place for me.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
I'ma get it how I wanna get it, you don't get it. I can do anything, I don't got a limit. I'ma make my mind up, I'm committed. It might take some time, might take a minute. I won't give up, I don't give a shit. I do what I want when I wanna do it. Call it a power or call it a gift. I call it persistence, the drivers of wit. I ain't no minute man. Good things take time when I'm in it, man. Give me some time and I'm with a fan. Now I'm gone too far from the beginning, man. I can teach you, but you gotta listen. I got lessons on lessons to give them. Think the masters are open and wishing and thinking and driven and cutting the ribbons. And they know they don't want it more than me. I work hard, they call it a disease. I work hard so I can go be free. But I don't work for anyone but me. But it didn't start like that. I was 9 to 5, didn't feel right. Had to get in touch with myself, get my mind back, to figure out what I want. And it's like that. And I don't regret it. Failed a lot, but I learned my lessons. Got new moves, new things, new weapons, and now I finally got direction. You ain't got no time to be complacent. You only got one life to go make a statement. Everything you want, it'll all be waiting. So put your mind to it and you can become great.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share? Make moves, improve, keep doing. A new life, new you can choose it.
Watch me.
Everybody know I got plans to take off. Everybody know I got bands to chase on. I'ma do life like me, no days off. I don't really care what you do on me. Hate filling minds up like a disease. Filling me with fight, some life energy. Knowing that I'm doing something right. If you hating, I just try to keep my mind real vacant. I took all my time in the basement. I spent half my life impatient.
Kept you guys waiting for quite a bit. After I went to the toilet, I just joined my folks today. Hope you guys don't mind.
But where are those who share?
How long was I out?
On the chase, I got the sight. Vision goals, I set them right.
I'm not sure. 42. Oh shit. Expedition, let's go. No stopping, no quitting, no stalling. Find your calling. I guess we should change this. Where do we Cyno or it's 9 o'clock. Yeah, you know what? I think I want to finish Cyno. Cyno. One life, go do it. Don't you do it. You can choose it. Watch me. Mora, 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 Mora. I wish there was one more that I can do in like Sumeru, but there's no more Mora. There's no Mora. Yeah, I've been doing like I wish I could get one for Inazuma that has this passive. The 20% more rewards one. Like these.
Let's go.
And these, I do this for the battle pass. You know, to get the mining thingy. Work hard every day. Work hard every play. I'll be doing everything in my own damn way. I'm on top of his. Making people feel like wrecking his. How much time? 15 hours from now? It's like noon. 12:30 p.m. tomorrow. I'm gonna make it to the top, cause I never stop. My on switch doesn't have enough. I think it's broken. I think it's lost. I guess that's why I never take a loss. Alright, let's stop the music.
If you'd like to see me
just believe and you will succeed. Every hour then, and you're bound to win. Knew me, your fear, just be the thing you wanna be. Down, but you see, don't give up. Just believe and you will succeed. The 3 hours in, and you gotta win. Doing this up, get you after it. Finding something that you love, call it passionate. Want some passion, be nice. Okay, stop. Let's do it. Oh wait. Alright. I'm going this way. Any dudes here? This is a Fatui camp, right? Nobody here. Okay. Work with Cyno to arrest the suspects. The suspicious. I guess you can, like... Bam! Give me that shit. There's no stones delay.
Beg for mercy.
They should have taken care of the dailies. Or judging by how many there were, but whatever. Apprehend!
Is this all you got? Seems even less than last time.
What difference does it make? If you see something you like, buy it. If not, then keep walking.
Amainu.
They've been cracking down on us lately, so we don't have much on hand. If you see something that catches your eye, then now's your chance. There's no telling when we'll have more.
What does the academia think they're doing? All right, I'll take these here.
Oh, I see them.
What else you have?
They're canned knowledge.
I don't see any real gems in this batch. It's all pretty ordinary stuff. Whatever. How much do I owe you?
150K.
Damn.
Show us the Mora, and you'll get the
That's a lot of Mora.
Put the Mora down and your hands up.
Mahamatra.
It's Cyno! When's he ever gonna let up?
Hey, forget the goods! Let's split!
But don't forget the Mora!
Shit. He's gonna get arrested because he gets greedy.
Done! Not so fast! You can't escape with Paimon on the case!
What is this? He's got backup now? Doesn't everyone say Cyno works alone? I don't like the looks of this. Either way, it's gonna be a tough fight. Any ideas?
Yeah, just give up.
It's not like we're making a big cut anyway. I'm not losing my life here.
Huh? Did they really just give up like that?
Just like the others I've caught. They're not deep in the circle, just dealers at the bottom of the chain. All right, I have one question and one question only. Where did you get this canned knowledge?
The pickup location is different every time. The boss tells us where it's gonna be and that's it. We don't get a say in it. He sends someone every 5 days to bring us the goods.
And when is the next batch coming?
I don't know.
He's telling the truth. Honest. Normally, we should have received a shipment 3 days ago, but we didn't get anything. The stock we have right now is from 8 days ago, which is why there isn't much left.
Seems like this isn't getting us anywhere. Cyno wasn't kidding when he said Incel was hard to come by.
I know exactly why they didn't receive their last batch. 3 days ago is exactly when I started my investigation. I suspect who's ever running this whole thing knew that I was coming. So they cut all contact with these dealers. When you were trying to escape, you said something about me working alone. Where did you hear that from?
Are you kidding? We've known your name since day one in this business. The boss warned us to watch out and even gave us info about you.
The boss?
But here we are. I guess we never stood a chance.
They already knew all about me and were trying to avoid being detected from the very beginning. These small fries are the only ones they leave out in the open. And no matter how many we catch, it won't further our investigation. If only we had another lead. Like a merchant who sells large amounts of canned knowledge.
Dory.
Huh? Oh, you mean someone like Dory?
Do you have a potential suspect? You'd better bring them to me for judgment.
Whoa! Judgment?
That's right. I won't turn a blind eye on any dangerous suspect.
Oh, she's sus, alright.
Sounds like we shouldn't ever let Cyno meet Dory.
We don't know any merchants.
I see. Anyway, I'll think of a way to deal with these two and then continue gathering information. If you manage to learn anything, you can find me at Caravan Rebot.
Sure.
And as for you, I don't ever want to catch you buying canned knowledge again. If you possess any unused knowledge capsules, then you should submit them to the authorities immediately.
Wow.
Okay, I got it. Just keep your nose out of my business.
Whoa.
Hey, what's with the attitude, mister?
What, you got a problem with that too? Listen, buying canned knowledge is a deal between two people, the buyer and the seller. We don't need people like you butting in on our business here.
It seems like we should arrest this guy.
If the academia is hoarding something as convenient and useful like canned knowledge, then they must have been planning only to use it for themselves. Am I right?
They must have their own reasons. Okay, you may have a point.
The academia has clearly published the potential dangers of canned knowledge. I don't like having to repeat things. And besides, I'm sure you wouldn't listen anyway. I just hope you understand that your actions are what fuels the smuggling of canned knowledge. If I ever catch you again, I will personally see to it that you are punished. All right, Traveler. I need to go now.
Sure. Wait, they're coming with? What?
Ha! You think you can scare me?
Traveler, why don't we go talk to Dory? She's got loads of connections and might be able to tell us something about all this.
Cool.
If Paimon remembers correctly, she's usually at the palace of Alcazarzare. Let's go!
Alcazarzare. Wow, what a mouthful. Give me that shit. Wait, let's find that on the map first. World map. There's a place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know on the map. Wait, why is that not on the map? The map, on the map. There's a place you gotta get. Oh, if this is it, those big enemies are cool. Alright. It's this one. Alright, time to slaughter.
Shine down!
Solidify!
Let me read you a verse. Know my sword! Rain outlines your fate. Body and mouth.
Wait. Treasure Hoarder Insignia? Wait, hold up. Oh, hell yeah, that's what I needed. Aw, only the common ones though. Man. Hey.
I can put these to good use.
Mark as found. Sweet. Alcazarzare. That's not where I found her last. But sure.
More speed.
Hello. One of these is a fraud. Oh, never mind. I've never really seen Whopper flowers imitate padisalas, so I don't know. Is it even possible? It's a specialty plant, flower, thingy. Wow, just out in the open like that, huh? Hello. Hey, tell Dory about what happened with Cyno.
I see. So that's the latest scoop. Good thing you didn't rat me out. Otherwise, who knows where I'd have to be hiding to avoid attention.
Do you know who's smuggling canned knowledge?
No idea. Sorry. I've already cashed out of the canned knowledge business.
Huh? You mean you stopped selling it?
That's right. With so much canned knowledge flooding the market, it was becoming impossible to fetch decent prices anymore.
Yeah.
Besides, it seems that group of smugglers has practically taken over the market. It's a little rule of mine to never fight for a share of someone else's market. If I'm gonna make Mora, it's gonna be the lion's share. Plus, with regulations being as tight as they are now, I figured I might as well just hang it up.
Aw, sounds like we came all this way for nothing.
Well, not completely.
Okay, I'm listening.
Granted, I don't know who's behind all the smuggling activity, but since you didn't sell me out, I'll let you in on what I do know.
Okay.
After all, those smugglers have really crossed the line, butting their way into the market like that. I hope their luck runs out soon so that I can take over. I mean, so that the industry can become more fairly regulated.
Wow.
Hey, you just want to make more business for yourself.
Is selling canned knowledge really that lucrative?
Don't underestimate its value. Think about it. You can gain all sorts of knowledge while bypassing the troublesome process of studying. Naturally, that makes it a product worth a high price.
True.
Of course, not everyone needs that kind of knowledge, but in a market as big as Sumeru, there is plenty of demand. Plus, the cost of production is relatively low, so even if dealers have to cover transportation costs, there's still an enormous profit to be made.
Then why does the academia prohibit selling canned knowledge?
Being able to gain complex knowledge and become a scholar with the snap of your fingers does sound like a dream, doesn't it? But everything in the world comes at a price, right?
Yeah.
Gaining knowledge is a complicated process. It requires learning, thinking, and practice. Even when it comes to my own business, I have to go through a lot of preparation before I put anything out for sale. But with canned knowledge, one may simply skip all the hassle and get whatever they need to know immediately. That inherently leads to at least two potential problems. First, you'll accept the knowledge as factual without a second thought, and you'll find it very hard to forget. This means that if the knowledge is flawed, then it'll be very difficult to correct. And second, excess use of knowledge capsules over an extended time diminishes your ability to think. You'll end up becoming like a library that can only store knowledge.
That's not what we want.
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Traveler, you used canned knowledge before. Did you feel any negative effects?
Not in particular.
Of course, using it sparingly is not an issue, which is exactly why I used to sell it. It's just like how medicine can be used to cure diseases, but can also do harm when overused. It all comes down to balancing the right amount. Anyway, back to the point. There'll be consequences if the sale of canned knowledge by those smugglers is left unchecked.
Uh-huh.
And what's worse, you're playing right into their hands by focusing only on the canned knowledge that's made its way into the market. As far as I know, their real purpose is to distribute information about the Court of Desolation.
What is that?
That's where the real business opportunity is.
The Court of Desolation? What's that?
That's what I said.
Rumor has it that it's a site of ruins from the age of King Deshret.
I was there.
It's said that with the treasures inside, one can see beyond life and death. But any research of the ruins is strictly banned by the academia.
We were there during the story.
The
ARCHON quest.
An auction taking place in the desert. They're auctioning rare canned knowledge, some of which is related to the Court of Desolation.
Huh.
Once I heard about the auction, I began to suspect that all the canned knowledge popping up on the market is just a diversion. I'd wager that their real target is the Court of Desolation.
Why use the canned knowledge to distribute information? What is the purpose of hosting an auction? Ace.
Because studying those ruins is not just a simple matter. It requires knowledge spanning several fields. So, if they're aiming to quickly assemble a research team, canned knowledge would be the best solution.
Makes sense.
For the auction, chances are they're trying to attract and scout out anyone with interest or expertise on the subject. On the other hand, no one can say for sure that they will ever succeed in finding the Court of Desolation. So, they might as well just make a fortune while they're at it by hyping up the related canned knowledge at the auction.
Sounds to Paimon like we better head to the desert and see the auction. Who knows, we might find some leads there.
That's right. And now that I've shared all that valuable info with you, it's time to introduce our limited edition desert travel kit. It comes complete with a map straight to the auction location.
Okay. She's gonna sell stuff, alright.
As I said, I also have to make preparations before I sell things, right? Now, let me consider how much I should sell this for. I've got it! 500,000 mora per kit!
What?
That's quite the bargain. We'll even offer a 50% discount for little Paimon's travel kit. Only 250,000 mora.
What? That's super expensive!
Yeah!
No need to worry, little one. Cyno's the one heading this investigation, isn't he? I'll be sure to bill all the expenses to him. All you'll need to do is tell him to go to the Merchants Guild and pay the bill once the mission is completed. Just, be sure to not send him directly here, though, okay? That would leave me completely in the open. I'm sure the General Mahamatra of the Academia would never leave any debt unpaid, and I can only imagine the funds he's allocated for investigations. Oh, maybe I should charge him more.
We'd better get going. If Dora keeps at it, we'll be out of mora.
I mean, not us. It's gonna be the Academia. Hey, what is this? Limited edition desert special travel kit. Wait, let me check that out. Where could that be? It's not this one. Auction information. A travel bag you purchased from Dory. All manner of curiosities is contained within. You can't quite make sense of its contents, but on further examination, they'll seem quite useful. Okay, okay. I don't know what these are for, but sure, we have them. Alright, let's go. Oh, Caravan Ribat. Hello!
Cyno! We got news for you. What the smugglers are really after is a chance to research the Court of Desolation! They are hosting an auction in the desert to sell canned knowledge about those ruins.
Uh-huh.
The Court of Desolation. I won't ask how you came by this intel, but is it reliable?
It's all we have to go on for the moment.
We also heard that the Court of Desolation contains treasures from the time of King Deshret. Is that true?
Partially. It was a secret place built by a dark sect from the age of King Deshret. The ruins do contain treasures, but the place is also rife with unknown dangers. According to past research, one must forfeit their life as the price of entering. They are not some ordinary ruins, so the Academia has strictly prohibited any related research. However, if they are using the canned knowledge as a way to move information and recruit researchers, then I suppose your conclusion does hold some validity. Regardless, we need to go into the desert.
Are there many people trying to study the Court of Desolation?
Less in recent years, but there are always those who attempt to do so, both inside and outside the Academia. After all, legends claim that whoever obtains the treasures inside can see beyond life and death, or even resurrect the dead. Death is often the greatest grievance for many people. Though they're fully aware that the chance of these rumors being true are slim, They hold tight to such fantasies and pursue them regardless. That's why some continue to research it, regardless of it being a restricted subject. On top of that, it's hard to track the source of information contained in canned knowledge.
This reminds me of Nahida's story quest. You know, that dude with the dreams thing, trying to circumvent, like, death of their loved one.
Do you know where the auction is taking place?
Yes, we do.
Good. We'll go investigate. But before that, we'll have to get rid of these people tailing us.
Oh?
Huh? People tailing us?
That's right. Let's begin to leave town and see what happens. I'm sure they'll reveal themselves as soon as we make a move. Don't worry. I'll make short work of them.
Okay. That's Cyno for ya. But we can lend a hand too, you know.
Leave caravan ribat. Anything here we can take? Nope. This kind of reminds me of Diablo 4. Man, when I played the beta, there are some plant gathering like this, and I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. Hello.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Wait, I wanted to take that one. No. Hey, I got it.
Gather.
Wait, it didn't fall down.
Rain cutter.
Okay.
Illusion shattered.
Stabilize.
Give me that shit. Can we like open this? Do we need a...
More speed.
I think we do. We need one of those things. Has to be here somewhere. Hey, I ain't got no... Oh wait, I see it.
More speed.
I get one of these and then do a charge attack. Right.
Yeah.
Right. I see this on the map. This is the place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm the world map. Caravan Ribat. Palm Woods. It's here? Yeah. Mini puzzle. Dinogram on the big rock. For the common chest. Yay.
What do we have here?
See, like this! Oh, I didn't have to. Damn it.
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Why? You're planning to take on Mahamatra?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back.
Wow. I appreciate that information.
You must be Cyno. I've heard a lot about you. You've got quite a reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed. And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you? Hmm?
Canned knowledge is becoming a problem here.
That's right! We won't just sit back and do nothing!
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Cyno?
He's never doing anything for recognition.
He's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough.
Oh.
On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
You're not thinking hard enough.
Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
It's combat time.
No can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
Wow.
That's close enough. There is no escape. Shudder. Rain outlines your...
So where do you think you're going?
Let me weave you a verse.
I'll be dead. Nowhere to run. You are not welcome here.
Through me, justice is served.
You want this? How regretful.
Talk to Cyno. Oh.
This doesn't change anything.
Yes, it does.
You're in over your head, Cyno. There will be others coming for you. You'll regret it.
Sure. Let them come.
Let's get out of here.
Shouldn't we follow them?
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap. I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Wait, hold on. There's no way anyone could sleep without closing their eyes. Right?
There is, actually.
You'd be surprised. Anyway, just be careful. Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for reputation. They may even stay hidden in some dark corner for a very long time, waiting for the right moment to ambush you. They'll do anything to keep their prestige intact.
Have you encountered that kind of situation before, Cyno?
Yes. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Oh shit, flashback time.
I was carrying out a mission with one of my superiors.
Superiors?
I didn't have much experience at the time. And I let my guard down after we had closed the case. We ended up being attacked by the remainder of the mercenaries. My superior was injured while protecting me, and we struggled to gain control of the situation. I've become more vigilant ever since, staying alert even while I sleep.
Whoa! Who could have seen that coming? Was he okay?
He survived with a fractured wrist. It took 2 months for him to recover. But luckily, there weren't any further complications. Last year, he transferred to an administrative role for personal reasons, and no longer participates in live missions.
Oh.
His name is Taj Radkani. A very well-respected Matra. You'll have the chance to meet him someday. Anyway, our mission will be dangerous. I'm already used to such grueling conditions, but I don't want to see you two get hurt.
Don't worry, Paimon will stay alert. We'll see danger coming a mile away.
We've also experienced a lot of sticky situations.
Don't worry. It won't be long till we're at the bottom of this. And once this is all over, I'll sweep away any other hidden dangers.
Cool. Oh. How? Hold up, I see this. I wanna check this out. Oh?
Your journey ends.
It's a remarkable chest.
Gather.
Beg for mercy.
Lord of
Shudder.
The golden slumber.
Sweet. Wait, let me pick this up. Hey, give me that shit. All right, mark that up in the off in the map. That's the place we gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. The furnishing you get from the chest. Desert house, brief sleep. Mark as pound. Yeah.
At least good
Sweet.
luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
There's a place you gotta get. I can get you there, I bet. On the map. Oh, I see that. Oh, look at this.
Solidify.
I only managed to snag 2 of them. Give me that meat. Alright. I can do this, right?
There is no escape.
Why doesn't this work? Do I need to go? Oh, okay. Now I'm curious what this is. Wait, is this even in the map? On the map. It's a place you gotta get. I can get you there, I bet. On the map. Hello? Oh shit, Sayu's dead. What? You know what? Let's just do this. Oh! It's a Sealy! It's this one. Deposit below the Dendroculus. Okay. What you got? Give me some pancakes. Whatever. Oh shit. I see it on the map. There's a place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. On the map. I see it. Ooh.
If it's useful, I'll take
Marcus found. We're already here anyway. So let's grab this. Hey. Anything else? I see this. Do we? I mean, we have a shortcut. But we don't... Oh, we have Kale. Nice. It's this one. Bam. I missed. Hey. Easy.
This is so lucky.
Alright. Let's go back to our dudes.
Time to scout.
Wait, it's back. Yoink.
More speed.
Hey. Oh shit, I need that. To level up Cyno. Yes. I need a lot of those. Cool. Let me get some of these berries. Do we even still need these? Where's Athena? And by Athena, I mean can these nuts fit in your mouth? Alright, we need 29. It's fine. I call her Athena because she kind of looks like this one character from Borderlands. She got a sword and the shield. Talks the same way too.
More speed. Crush!
Gather!
Witness the power of Gugwa! Know my sword!
Okay.
Beg for mercy.
Where's the rest of them? Oh, that's it. Okay. Wow, that's pretty bright.
So hot. If only there was some shade for us to cool off under.
Maybe we should take a break.
We still have a long way to go, so you'll need to hang in there for a while longer. This is not a good place to rest anyway.
Okay. But don't you feel hot too, Cyno?
Oh, in a different way, probably.
Of course. But I'm accustomed to these conditions.
And he's got a hat on, so he's fine.
Care to share any tips? Paimon's about to melt away.
Bring a hat.
Just try to stay focused. Use your willpower to support your mind. The moment you start to give in is when you'll feel more tired.
Yeah.
Take one step after another. Don't let your mind perceive your body's limitations. We must get somewhere safe before we can relax.
Relax.
Okay, if you say so. But where would be a more safe place to rest? Paimon thinks this is a perfectly safe place to start.
Q monsters attacking us.
Around, it's just sand and desert. There aren't any monsters for miles around. Whoa! Where did these scorpions come from?
I mean, they're not really any danger.
Something's not right about them.
They just meat. Give me the meat. Oh shit! I got hit.
Shine down.
Order guide you.
Boom.
Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate.
Whew. Well, Paimon really didn't expect to see those here.
Those weren't just normal scorpions. See? There are marked numbers on their pincers. They were raised by someone.
So you mean...
Someone doesn't want us to show up at the auction. These scorpions were sent to keep us away.
I mean...
We are surrounded by desert as far as the eye can see. If we were killed out here, nobody would ever know.
This place is super dangerous. Good thing we didn't let our guard down.
Yeah.
Something's not right. There are no roads in the desert, so how could they know where we are? Stay still.
Okay. Oh shit, what is that? Oh, I have to click.
Here's the answer. They must have planted this on you.
Huh? What is it?
A miniature tracking device made by the Ksharawar. They can use this to discern your approximate location. But this device wasn't licensed for mass production. Where did they get it? Could someone from the Ksharawar also be involved? But that doesn't seem right.
Whoa! Paimon never knew that kind of thing even existed! Why would it be on him?
They probably planted it on the Traveler during our fight with the mercenaries earlier.
I'm sorry. I didn't even notice.
It was a frantic fight. It's only natural you didn't notice the device.
Well, good thing you were able to find it, Cyno. Now let's get rid of it.
No. Hold on to it for now. It might still be useful for us.
Yep.
Let's keep heading to the auction. It would be dangerous to linger here any longer.
I think I know what he's gonna try to do. Wait, where's that? Here. Oh, we were going here anyway. Alright. That's,
How many of them are there?
Come on, they're just scorpions. They're even gonna die from the stele. He already did. How about this? Oh, I see that. That's a totem. If we get rid of this one's gonna pop up probably. Wait, let's survey the area. There's one over here, one over there, and there should be one over there. Okay. Let's swap real quick. Oh shit. Get Yoimiya.
Let's go out and play.
Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah. Wait, that thing is blocking the way. You think this is the last one? There could be another one. I see it. Hey.
Ooh, will we find any fire?
No, Yoimiya, we're not gonna find any fireworks in there. Alright. That's the place you gotta go. The one you need to know. There we go. All 4 torches are close to each other. Mark is found. Yes. I kinda wanna like swing over there to grab that thing. Wait. Are you still oh? Oh yeah, we have this set on you. Wait, where is your Shimenawa set? Put it on somebody else? Where did I put all the Shimenawa stuff? Oh, on Xinyan. Okay, where's Xinyan? Right. Your Shimenawa is not done yet. Yeah. I need crit rate. Sucklet. It's not a problem. None of these are that good. Whatever. This is not very good anyway. This is HP and defense. Oh, it's way up there. Holy. Wow, I missed. Wait, where's that? Voids? I mean, I know the combat of Yoimiya is basically just click, 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 click after using the elemental skill, but wow, I really can't. You know what, let's do this. Is there even a way for you like to get up there? There's... Ah, so it is a very long way. Alright. Hey, what is that? Give me that shit.
That's close enough.
A new punching today. Ring cutter.
I'll be back.
I grabbed an enigmatic page.
More speed.
Wait, there's more? Oh. Okay.
Crush.
I'll be back.
Cool.
At least
Desert wall.
doesn't discriminate by clan.
Okay.
More speed. Shudder.
Give me your meat.
Beg for mercy.
All right. Oh wow. What in the actual fuck? Oh shit. Just in time.
Unsolicited.
Easy.
And all the more valuable for it.
So I guess that gives us a shortcut to get up there. Okay.
Solidify!
Shine down! Shudder! Huh? Beg for mercy! Shudder!
Die. Alright. Let's grab that TP. Hey. The big cho tree. Right. I'll grab this. Hey. All right. Let's get back to it. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh. Stuff. I like stuff. Oh, I see you. Wait. Let's check the map. There's the place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I see you. Under a cliff. Yikes. Mark is found.
More speed.
Hit this tree. Hey. That's a lot of canned knowledge. There's nobody there.
Is this where the auction is?
There's nobody here.
Not a single soul. Maybe they're on break right now or something.
Wait, what do you know?
Didn't waste any time getting here after we defeated those mercenaries. They shouldn't have been able to give any warning of our arrival.
Maybe it hasn't started yet.
They still knew we were coming. Someone here must have been watching the tracker and warned everyone to clear out.
Aw, what should we do now?
We searched the area. They couldn't have moved all the knowledge capsules so quickly. There might still be something left for us to find.
Oh, okay.
Let's take a good look around the area.
Survey the area. Ordinary canned knowledge seems to have nothing to do with the Court of Desolation. How would you know? Investigate. Large amount of canned knowledge has been piled here, enough to fetch an extremely large amount of more market price. Oh, you need to turn that off. Some of the beast is drinking water leisurely and seems to be completely unaffected. Okay. The scattered footprints have not been completely buried by the wind and sand. It's possible to speculate the direction of the merchant's escape. Oh, come on, let me read.
Did you find anything?
No, nothing in particular.
Only some average-looking knowledge capsules.
It's possible there weren't many knowledge capsules containing info about the Court of Desolation, so they carried those off. But don't worry. I have another idea. You two start heading back the way we came. I will remain hidden here.
Oh, so they're gonna think that
Come back and meet me here after some time has passed. I'm sure something will come up by then.
So that's why you wanted me to carry the tracking device.
They packed up in a hurry and didn't have time to carry off all their goods. They won't just leave them here. Once they think we've left the premises, they'll be back to pick up their belongings. We just need to make sure the tracker goes far enough from here to make them assume that it's safe to come back.
Smart.
Paimon gets it. We'll lure them out because they'll think we've left. Okay, we'll start heading away and leave this place to you.
Yes, and don't worry. If they dare to return, I'll make sure they stay.
Okay, I guess. This thing comes in handy.
Time to scout.
Nothing of note over there. Oh wait, they're treasure hoarders. Kill.
Illusion shattered.
Stabilize.
Let me weave you a verse.
New punches.
Rain outlines your fate.
Give me your shit. Nice. I needed those. I wanted to level up the lawyer girl. Here. I need a lot of these. Ooh, Mysterium. See, what's the most I guess this. Since I have Sayu around. No! Fudge. Whatever. Oh shit.
Ugh, so tired. We've probably gone far enough now, right?
You should go a little further.
Further? But Paimon can't go another step.
Are you not taking steps?
We rest here
My
for
brother.
a while.
Bruh.
It's probably about time for us to head back to the auction. Let's go. Maybe Cyno's finally found some leads.
Sure. Wait, I saw that thing. Let's go back to the map. Aru village. The place you gotta go.
Yeah.
The one you need to know. I'm
More
the
speed.
map. The map. The
More
map.
speed.
I'm the map. Wait, what is that? Something's flying inside my room. Grab my handy dandy. Oh, flew away. He'll be back. Could be down here. It is. Yeah. And there's a chest here. We can mark off.
Shine down.
Gather.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Crush.
Hey.
More speed. What do we have
Market
here?
found. Market found. Alright, let's go back. I'm the map. I'm just... I'm getting quite curious. What is up there? I see a remarkable chest. But is it as remarkable? Oh, hell yeah. Give me this shit. Yeah.
More speed.
Oh. I wonder why that's there. Let's see what's up there. Oh, okay. Sweet. Hello.
I will have order.
Witness the power of Gugwa. No, my sword.
Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
That's not as annoying as the other one. Ooh.
What do we have here?
Quicksand treasure hunter. Yeah. Alright, let's go back there. So what is it? Open a total of 60 treasure chests. Okay.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along.
Wait, minimize
I was forced
this.
to learn all of the rules by heart. But
Even I don't take them as seriously. I see that. Is it stuff? No, don't think so. It's not stuff. Is there even a use of being up there? Not really. Oh shit, I'm dead, aren't I? Well, not really dead, but a lot of damage will be...
Someone!
Okay.
So you're the bad guy behind all this, aren't ya? Alright, tell Paimon on everything you know!
Does he have an important role in the auction?
I didn't act immediately when he showed up. Rather, I laid low and observed for a while instead.
Smart.
He is not the primary instigator, but he is most likely one of the more important dealers here. Am I right?
Yes, impressive. You certainly live up to your reputation, Cyno. If I had any idea you were still around, I wouldn't have gotten so greedy.
Huh? Greedy? What do you mean by that?
Come back for your stuff.
Once everyone knew you were coming, all the canned knowledge dealers abandoned their goods and fled at once. Obviously, there wasn't time to pack up everything. Since all the goods were just left here unsupervised, I thought I'd use the opportunity to come back and take what I could. You know, free merchandise is good business, but... I suppose there's no use explaining it now.
You must know who's manufacturing and selling the canned knowledge, correct? Will you tell us willingly? Or do I need to make you talk?
No, I'll talk. But before that, perhaps we can take the conversation elsewhere? If we stay here, chances are that someone will see me with you. That would put both me and my family in danger.
Sure.
All right. Where do you suggest we go?
How about my home in Aru Village? It should be safe there.
Wow. Walking together to Aru Village. If they're not sussy, they will be after seeing that.
Fine. Let's head out. You can throw away the tracker now, traveler.
Listen, buddy, you better not try to trick us!
Come on now. Do you really think I'd try to pull anything under Cyno's watch? Seriously, what can I even do?
Hey. Hello. We got 4 totems. Pyro totems. Let's bring out Yoimiya again. Check the map, check the map. Check the map. Where is this? Over here. Yep. Okay.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
You know what? Fuck you.
Stabilize.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Sweet. No, normally it would be enough for you to like dash over it, but I guess you need animo. Give me that shit. We're good, right? Yeah, we should be. There's a nearby thingy. What? I definitely held the baton. Wonder where it is. Should be like here. Hey, let me check it real quick. Ah. It's here. I just missed it. What? Actually fucking blind. You know what? I want to do this.
Keep that! Ninjutsu! Gotta dash!
Heal, 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 heal. Heal.
Boring! Useless!
Nice. Here we got a purple one. Let's go. Cool. Let's go to Aru Village. So 80 minutes now before getting to 60. Coconuts. Give me those coconuts. Hey. Alright, I want to do that too. After this. Oh no, I'm gonna roll off a cliff.
Dad, you're back!
Oh shit.
Oh, we have guests? Hi there.
This is my daughter, Seamin. She gets a little shy of strangers.
Wow, it doesn't look like it.
Why don't you run along now, dear? Dad needs to talk with our guests.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows Cyno in our business, but let me ask, who are you two?
Come on, you don't know us? Wow.
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler!
To be honest, I really didn't expect to see Cyno, the lone operator, working with any partners. When I saw the tracker start moving away,
I
assumed you had decided to just go back empty-handed.
Wait, it's 10 o'clock. I need to upload a new video. I forgot. Let's do that real quick. Where are my thingies? Resolve. Yes, I use DaVinci Resolve to edit videos. Here. Which video is the next one? Poggers. Wait, let me check these videos out. See which one has to come first. Two. We got. Okay. Right there.
But even though you caught me, I'd still urge you to stop while you still can. You should abandon this investigation.
Reuse details. Poggers. He left Fortnite. This is good, right? No, 25. This came from the 25th. You know what? I'm gonna share this with you guys. Oh shit. No. Let's do this together. Do I have a thing here? 25 Feb. No, that's not it. Oh, this is it. 2-2. It should be like right here. Oh, this is it. Let's get the beginnings. In the beginning.
To an enemy, you so bad. If you think you're fucking better, see, I will outwork you, turn you to.
Yep. Share, copy, absolute Chad. And wait, do I have? I was wondering earlier, do I have a thumbnail for this already made? Let me check real quick. I don't think so. I don't. I have to make a new one. Man. Wait. You know what? Do something a little bit simple. Let's play that video.
Soldier's gonna solo ult me.
We could do something like this. Pain.net. Canvas size 720. Oh, I have to. Oh. Let's do 100. No, reduce it by a little bit more. 1750. Okay. And then reduce it a little bit more. Nope. 25. Okay, and then resize it to 1920 by 1080p by 1080, and then pictures in mode CSL machine, add layer. Put it at the top right. No, it's gonna cover her face. Put it at the bottom right. Yes. Then let's put a poggers. Add layer. Poggers. Actually, no. You face this way. I'm gonna do this too. I'm gonna do shit my way. You can go kick rocks, a mistake, breaks, I feel what I want to make. So I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm gonna do shit my way. Poggers! That's good, right? Yeah. Poggers. Poggers. Save that as JPEG this time. Poggers. Okay. Flatten. Then save it again. SPDN. We're good. Then put thumbnail. Alright. Let me put this out here. Thumbnail. Poggers. And that's it, I guess. Yeah. Over what? End screen. This. This is the playlist. It's down here. Yep, that seems good. Alright, save. Checks, not done yet. Oh, we gotta wait for it to process. It hasn't processed yet. I'm gonna publish in a bit. Let's keep going for now. I'm just gonna publish it in a little bit. Yeah. Alright, but even though you comment, I still urge you to stop while I still can. You should abandon this investigation.
Why is that?
Everything from the manufacturing of canned knowledge to the sales and even splitting the profits. Every step of the process involves dozens, if not hundreds of people. Massive profits have brought everyone together in this business. Everyone will try their best to defend this industry that we've worked to build. It will be a long and difficult fight, even for you, Cyno. And even if you manage to win in the end, no one will thank you. If anything, you yourself might even feel remorse. Why are you so bent on putting us out of business?
Everyone has their own reasons for what they do. I don't have to explain mine.
Here's some tea, Dad. And for the guests, too.
Right. I forgot to offer tea to our guests. Thank you.
Don't mention it. And, I should tell you that our tea tastes kind of bitter, but I put some sugar in to make it a little tastier.
Oh?
That's my girl. Do we still have any sugar left? If not, I'll buy some more next time.
Yes, we do. Okay. I'm gonna go have a rest now.
Is he gonna feel some empathy?
Didn't you say that everyone's in it for the massive profits? That sure doesn't seem to be the case for you.
Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was hoping to ask you for a favor.
Really?
My daughter was born with a chronic disease, so she has a relatively weak heart and lungs. Even slightly strenuous exercise can cause her to faint and prove to be a life-threatening risk. That's why she never really had any friends to play with, and why she locks herself up in her room most of the time. She has to take lots of medicine, and it doesn't come cheap.
So that's why they're...
As for me, I was just an average merchant. I would wake up early and travel all around to make a profit. But the Mora was still nowhere near enough. I could only watch my daughter's health deteriorate day by day. Until one day, someone reached out and showed me a way to really make a profit.
Selling canned knowledge.
That's right. With all the Mora I made, I could finally afford medical treatment for my daughter. Nothing made me happier than seeing her get better. There are many others like me. Smuggling canned knowledge might seem like an unforgivable crime to you, but to us, it's a means of survival. I wanted to tell you all this so that maybe you could understand and change your mind. Please, stay out of this, Cyno. Give us a way to survive.
Oh no. That means that if we prevent the sale of canned knowledge, his daughter
Wow. This might actually also be a ploy.
I must get to the truth. I can find someone to help treat your child, but I cannot turn a blind eye to the smuggling. These are two completely different issues.
I somehow knew you would say that. But having your word to help my daughter is enough for me. Since you insist on continuing the investigation, you should have a look around the back of my home. You'll find some goods I received just recently. I think everything will become clear to you once you see them.
Whoa! Look at all of this!
Yes. All neatly packed away and organized in boxes. To think that this is only one dealer's worth.
Yeah.
Small producers couldn't possibly support such a large quantity of goods. Could the academia have a hand in this? But such a volume of goods wouldn't be able to slip through inspection.
Huh? Look! These seem different from the other knowledge capsules we've seen.
Ooh, they're purple.
Maybe they contain knowledge about the Court of Desolation.
Yes, that would make sense. Wait, what's this?
Some sort of marking we've never seen before. Do you know what it is, Cyno?
Yes. It's a Matra seal, indicating that the goods have passed Matra inspection. I started to suspect that someone in the academia might be involved when I found the tracker earlier. But how they could ship so much canned knowledge out of the academia was still a mystery. The pieces have now all fallen into place. With this Matra seal, Goods can leave the academia without undergoing a second inspection. No wonder they don't want me to investigate. It turns out that a mantra is behind this. Even I find it hard to believe.
It could be a misunderstanding.
Could I ask you for a favor, Traveler?
Sure.
Since all this canned knowledge came from the academia, then it's highly likely that the knowledge regarding the Court of Desolation originated from research files stored within the academia. If we can enter the repository, we can find out who accessed these files. But, considering my current status, if I suddenly show up at the academia now, it will only draw unnecessary attention. You'll need to be the one who checks the records. I'll write a letter to Nabil, and he'll take you there.
Nabil?
Sure thing. Leave it to us.
I'll also keep working here in the meantime. Although our leads are all currently pointing to someone within the academia, it's obvious that they also have power outside of it. We can get more information on other dealers from Bahari. I'll stay here and make some preparations. You can come find me anytime if you uncover more info.
Alright, I'm gonna swap to my dudes. My Eula gang. Alright, alright. Wait, what?
Hello, we meet again.
Oh, okay.
Have you managed to find Cyno? If so, how's he doing?
You give Nabil the letter from Cyno.
I read the letter, and must admit that I hadn't expected things to be so serious. Sorry. Had I known it would be so dangerous, I never would have gotten you two involved.
No problem.
It's alright. We wanted to help Cyno too.
I can tell that he really trusts you. The research files stored away in the restricted repository are far from ordinary. Everything there is essentially about dangerous research that's forbidden by the academia. Even I don't usually have authorization to enter, but with this letter from Cyno, it shouldn't be a problem.
Forbidden
That's
research.
Right. Granted, the academia is very supportive when it comes to research. They encourage scholars to conduct all kinds of studies. However, some forms of research have proven to be so dangerous that the Matra have to step in and put a stop to them. Normally, after some particular research becomes prohibited, majority of the related files will be destroyed. But some information may be retained as a record to warn later researchers. Such information is kept in the restricted repository, which is heavily guarded. Follow me, I'll show you. Hopefully, we'll find the answers that Cyno is looking for.
The restricted repository. Sounds kinda dangerous. We'd better keep an eye out.
Sure. Oh, I didn't click it. The repo. Utaiba. Nabil explains the situation to the repository's manager.
Okay, I understand. Since Cyno is vouching for you, I suppose we can trust you. You may browse the information regarding the Court of Desolation. Ask me if you have any questions. But I'd suggest avoiding any other research files. Sometimes the less you know, the better.
Okay. What type of activates the device? The secret door opens in the wall.
Huh. So this is the restricted repository. I never thought I'd see the inside of it. This is a first for both you and me.
All thanks to Cyno. You also know Cyno, Ataiba?
There are many who do not openly converse with others within the academia. But even so, there are very few who I feel could be trusted with a real secret. Cyno happens to be one of them. Even though he's no longer in the academia, I still trust him. And that goes for anyone he trusts as well. The files are over there.
I thought I was gonna...
Just make it quick.
Cool. Sealed materials, the Court of Desolation. Despite repeated prohibitions, the researcher... I'm not gonna read all of this. Whatever, I'm gonna read it. Research on the Court of Desolation in the past decade has increased without ceasing. Researchers who study the history of the Court of Desolation mainly go through these 3 stages: discovery, investigation, and fanaticism. The earliest stage of research is the relatively basic discovery phase, which causes little to no harm. The results of their discoveries will show that treasures related to life and death may be hidden within the Court of Desolation. This is also where the rumor of bringing the dead back to life may begin. Documentation regarding the location of the Court of Desolation has been vague at best. As a result, the structure itself has never been truly discovered. Many researchers deplete their resources searching in the desert, only to find the scant few remaining stone tablets with the words, "Entering the Court of Desolation comes to the price of one's life." 2 different interpretations of the line have quickly emerged as a result. Some believe that the price of one's life is the key to entering the Court of Desolation, while others asserted that it was a requirement for the court to appear. Because the Court of Desolation has never been discovered, the latter view has been gradually became mainstream. As a result, many researchers went in a short period of time. Overtaken by their fervent desire to make the Court of Desolation appear, they attempted to sacrifice their lives. Relevant research became increasingly dangerous and was eventually banned. But even after that, many academia scholars secretly continued their research. It was not until 7 scholars, including Mutarda Radkani, were arrested that research into the Court of Desolation entered a period of stagnation once again.
Whoa, there's a lot to read here. Have you found anything yet?
Murtada Radkani. That researcher's name sounds familiar.
Huh. It reminds Paimon of Cyno's former partner.
His former partner? That would be Taj Radkani. But you're not far off. Murtada Radkani was Taj's only son.
What? Taj's son went to prison for researching the Court of Desolation?
Why do you sound so surprised? You're a Matra, aren't you?
It's just that they arrested him in secret, so it was never publicly known. All I knew was that Taj's son was taken to prison. It's not just me. I bet even Cyno didn't know about it.
Is there no way we could meet Murtada?
No. Unfortunately, there isn't. He took his own life not long after he went to prison. You've heard about Taj, right? I know Nabil has. Every Matra knows him. I would say he's probably pushing 50 this year.
Oh shit.
Which makes him one of the most experienced Matra. He is a man of integrity and honesty, and has made countless achievements. His reputation goes back a long way now. He used to be Cyno's only partner. Taj is also skilled with the polearm, so the 2 of them used to practice together when they weren't out on a mission.
Ah, right. I heard Cyno mention that before. But one day, Taj suddenly decided to retire from active duty and transfer to an administrative position. I wonder if it had anything to do with the Murtada incident.
Taj was already very well known by the time Murtada was born. So when Murtada came to study at the academia, everyone had high expectations of him. He had to face a lot of pressure. Then he had an unpleasant dispute with his father, but they were eventually able to work things out. Not long after they had reconciled, Murtada was caught studying the Court of Desolation, which is in violation of academia rules. Taj arrested his son and put him behind bars. He begged for leniency, but Taj wouldn't agree.
He arrested his own son. Okay, that's
Shortly after, Murtada slit his own throat with the pieces of a broken bowl. By the time Taj arrived at the scene, it was already too late. He never had a last chance to see his son.
Damn.
Since then, Taj has been periodically coming to the repository. He'll hold the files from his son's research with a remorseful look on his face. I guess that's why he chose to move to administrative work.
I had no idea that happened. That must be really hard for Taj. I've never heard him mention that to anyone.
That's awful. Paimon feels terrible now. Are you okay, Traveler?
You said Taj comes to the repository. Taj has gone through Murata's research files?
Wait, don't tell me you're starting to suspect Taj now. Impossible. Taj would never do that. I mean, yes, he does have a big reputation and has access to such research, but this is Taj we're talking about. He would never do anything against regulations. Never.
But if you claim that the canned knowledge was originating from the academia, then Taj is indeed a suspect. Because he was the only one who could have recently gone through research files about the Court of Desolation. There are so many files about those ruins that it would be difficult to restart any research, since the 7 original researchers were put behind bars. It's hard enough just trying to make sense of these files. However, if the files were made into canned knowledge, they could be understood immediately.
Damn.
By doing so, one could restart the research outside the academia without anyone ever noticing.
Wait, who would have knowledge of this? Enough that they could put it in canned knowledge to sell. Could it be, could it be that the Matra never really arrested everyone involved in this? Or is this Taj?
But even so...
According to the legends, the treasures inside the Court of Desolation could allow someone to see beyond life and death. Or even bring the dead back to life, right?
Oh.
So maybe Taj is trying to bring Murata back. Though I don't really believe Taj would ever try to do something like that. I'm just telling you what I know. It's the job of the Matra to find the truth and track down criminals. Do you have any questions? If not, it'd be best if you would leave now.
Paimon's kinda confused. What should we do from here?
Let's go ask around somewhere else.
Oh, now that I think about it, Cyno suspected that the canned knowledge was coming from within the academia, right? There's no way so many boxes could ever get through without drawing any attention. Maybe we could try asking people around the gate of the academia and see what we can find. Don't worry, Taj. I won't let your reputation be tarnished.
Alrighty then, let's go ask around.
Wait, I just got it immediately? In accounts of a Haravatat researcher being sentenced to prison for deciphering forbidden documents. Oh, wait, I was supposed to like go to the right side? Records of an account of a Spantamat researcher who was expelled from their academia for studying. Hey! This is the one from earlier in Tighnari's story quest. The dude who died. Damn. Wait, so this means deciphering forbidden documents. Wow. Any other questions? What? Wow. Okay. Inquire about recent shipments. Jichnam.
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
No, not that I'm aware of. Perhaps you could ask someone else?
Okay. That I will do. Wait, what do I have here? Oh, wait, what? These. Butter.
Excuse me. Have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh. Well, yes, but isn't that pretty normal? The academia consumes so many resources each day. Everything from cooking ingredients, raw materials, even equipment for experiments. It's normal for goods to be coming in and out.
Right, but we're looking for shipments with a Matra seal. Have you seen any like that?
That I'm not too sure of. I normally wouldn't notice whether the goods have any seals or not. Maybe you should ask someone else.
Bruh. Ask the guard. Panyam.
Excuse me. Have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Just checking to ensure nothing unusual has happened.
Well, I can't say it's unusual, but I did notice something. There's a Kashar researcher who's been making frequent shipments recently.
Kashar?
Dozen of large boxes each time, if not more.
Okay.
When I asked him about it, he said they just contained a bunch of old worn-out machines. The Kashar used to often sell scrap machines to traveling merchants, so I didn't really think anything of it. But he's been making a lot of shipments lately. There weren't ever so many outdated machines before.
And you didn't find that suspicious? Why didn't you report it for inspection?
Well, the boxes were stamped with a Matra seal. Why should I bother?
Ooh.
Of course, I did start to wonder about the seal once, thinking that maybe they forged it or something. But you know what happened? A man named Taj came here and told me that he'd already inspected the goods personally and ordered me to leave the researcher alone. I couldn't question his word.
He is involved.
Impossible. There must be some sort of mistake. There's no way Taj would ever...
Just calm down, everyone.
No, I won't believe it. Taj is an honorable man. Someone must be trying to frame him. Wait, I know another Matra who works with Taj. I can ask him to let us speak with Taj.
But why? Why not just come to Taj directly? You know? Nabil runs off and returns with someone shortly after.
As I've already told you, I don't have any way to contact Taj.
Oh, okay.
A few Eremites showed up looking for Taj yesterday, and he met with them in his office. I was standing outside of the door, and I vaguely heard them say, "Found it." Before I realized it, the door opened, and Taj left with the group of them. I noticed that he had also changed into Eremite attire.
Damn.
But Taj didn't come to work today, so I've also started to feel a little concerned about the whole thing. If you'd like to speak with him, maybe you can try visiting his home. He lives just on the outskirts of Sumeru City.
A group of Eremites? Could Taj really be the one making all the canned knowledge?
I mean, it's not unlikely.
No way. Taj is just like Cyno. They're considered heroes among the Matra. There's no way that he would...
Ain't no way. Let's go to his home and have a look.
Fine. Looks like there's no other choice.
Hey, don't let it get to you just yet. We'll get to the bottom of this once and for all.
Yeah. Tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like it's time to open this now. Yeah. Go to Taj's house and look for clues. Where is this? Oh, over there. Also, we're getting close to having enough resin to do a Trounce domain. Big nice. There isn't really anything that... Oh wait, there is actually. It's Saturday, which means I can farm for the thing, like the materials for this. Where is it? This. Oh wait, that's This, I guess. This. Wednesday, Saturday, yeah. We're gonna do this tomorrow. And on Sunday. Because I also need that same material for you. Yes. I'm gonna max them out to like level 90. Right, he lives here near the people who are growing roses. Like right here.
So, this is Taj's place.
Taj.
There doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, what should we do then? Do we break in?
No, we don't have a break open order.
No. Wait, the door's unlocked. Did Taj leave in a hurry?
Free real estate.
Well, anyway, we're still not sure if he's the real culprit. Probably not a good idea to go in.
I mean, the door's open. The door's open. We can go. There's no other option, though. We have to do this in order to clear his name.
You're right. Even if we apply for a warrant now, we won't be able to do anything until tomorrow at the earliest. This is an emergency.
Yeah.
I just hope Taj doesn't mind.
No, he will mind.
What's this?
It's a paper full of names written on it. Oh, and a map. Nabil, can you make any sense of this?
List of places you gotta go.
Yes. This is definitely Taj's handwriting. These papers look like records.
Mm-hmm.
These are the transactions between Taj and some other people. From the look of the numbers, the scale of this smuggling case is absolutely massive.
Absolutely massive.
The whole operation involves more than 300 people, including dozens of celebrities.
Celebrities?
These are famous scholars, merchants, mercenaries. I have a feeling that Cyno might be unaware of what he's up against. There's no way anyone could face such a large organization on their own.
Even so, he won't back down.
You're right. That's just who he is. As for the map, it appears to indicate the location of the Court of Desolation. Let's take it to Cyno and let him decide how to proceed.
Oh shit. I think I know where this is. Yeah, we went here earlier for Dehya's story quest.
If Taj really has turned on his honor and committed these terrible acts, then I suspect that he might already be at the Court of Desolation as we speak. I don't want to suspect him, but I also don't know him very well. Maybe Cyno will know what to do.
Yeah.
We'll give these to Cyno and see. Let's go!
You tell Cyno everything that's happened.
Well, Cyno, what do you make of it?
Taj. It's been a while since I last saw him. From what I remember, he is a straight-laced man. Although he would resort to extreme measures from time to time, he would never do anything against his beliefs.
So do you think he's the one behind all this?
Maybe.
I'm still not sure. I cannot imagine how devastating the incident with Mortada was for him. Nor can I deny the possibility that people can change. Whether it's out of love for his son or for other reasons, we have to see for ourselves to judge him. Or rather, the person he's become.
The evidence is stacked against him now.
That's right. It's clear that he had a hand in this case, yet he made no report of it. There's no doubting that. That's also why I need to see him. I must ask his reasoning and judge him myself. Time is ticking. Let's go.
Yeah, it's right here. Yes. I just wish that there's a closer TP, but I guess not. Gliding, gliding. Let's see if we can like find other stuff. Oh wait, I forgot to do the thing over there. The time trial thing. I was supposed to like do that, and I wanted to do it. I mean, we have a chest over there. Let's check the map. Map. There's a place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. There's a place you gotta get. I can get you there, I bet. Wait, that's a precious chest? Oh shit. That's a precious chest. I thought it was a remarkable. Oh, that's good then. Please kill him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Hello.
Time to go to work. Gather. Let's end this now. Now you're testing my patience. Will meet.
Beg for mercy.
You want this one? Solidify.
Enigmatic page. Wow, that looks pretty cool.
Shine down. Rain outlines your fate. Show my sword. Raise a storm.
Stabilize.
What was that?
Goodbye, but we'll meet again.
Damn. Okay. I can see how that will be a tough battle for like a lot of people. And not me though.
Unsolicited.
Damn.
And all the more valuable for it.
All right, let's check the thing, yeah. Oh wait, it's not here. It's supposed to be here. Okay. It's here. Oh, it's like way down there. Okay. Yeah, I was here. Wait, was I? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm grabbing this though. This one. Rock pile. Mark is found.
Shut up.
Give me that meat.
Gather.
Crush.
Meat. Oh, it's a domain. Hello. Hydro and Electro. Yeah, we got that shit. Wait, did we just see level 20? What? Oh, I have
So
Cyno.
this is the Court of Desolation. Are there really any treasures buried here? Oh, Paimon's kind of nervous. Could it be dangerous?
Don't worry. You'll be safe with me.
Okay. Cool.
Look, these walls have definitely seen better days. Was there some sort of fight here? Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Man. Cyno's damage is not that high on this team. You got a 5-star weapon, like what the fuck? Obligé. Oh shit. Okay.
Whoa, is it just Paimon? Or did that passageway just rotate? It's not gonna start moving again, is it? Either way, we should be careful.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Gather!
Shine down!
Still die!
Around. Make sure we're not missing anything. Oh shit. Damn. Okay.
Hopefully that's our way in. That eye seems to be staring right at us.
What eye?
This place gives Paimon the creeps. You go first.
I mean, I guess I can see it looks like an eye, but... Eh. So does that mean I'm gonna have to rotate it again? Yes. It's pretty cool. I like the design. And the architecture.
There is no escape!
This is order! Solidify!
Witness the power of Kazuha!
Oh, it's already dead. Oh shit, my thing. It's facing the wall. Oh. Is that what we think it is? Wearing the green outfit?
Tosh.
Tosh.
Ah, Cyno. It's been some time since I've seen
you.
Oh,
shit!
Last. I trust you are doing well. Seeing that you've made it all the way here, you must be on the cusp of wrapping up your investigation, I presume. Even faster than I expected. Is it because you have some new partners now?
Is this Morgan Freeman? Is it nice voice?
That's right. This case is nearly closed. But the most important answer still eludes me. Was it all your doing? Smuggling the canned knowledge? The research of the Court of Desolation?
Yes, it was me.
Nope, it was me.
And explain why.
That's the difficult part. Let's just say I've changed. I've become a selfish coward who only wants to pursue his own interests.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, really? Way I see it, every person will end up like me sooner or later. When you're young, you press forward, unattached, living solely for the justice of your heart. But as you begin to age, you cautious. You know many things are wrong, but still turn a blind eye to them. I was the same. I never questioned my actions until Murtada died. I could feel the justice that I once strived to uphold slowly crumbling in my heart.
Damn.
I was completely dedicated to all that I did, but as I grew older, I found myself feeling alone, miserable. Can you imagine what it feels like to not have the will to live, but not be able to die? Murtada was sent to prison by my own hands. I set myself on this painful path. My son hated me till the day he died, and now I must live with that pain and regret. I failed him as a father. But now I have a chance to make it right. A chance to reunite with him. The Court of Desolation. Here lies the key to overcoming life and death. The power to even bring the dead back to life.
Yeah, but who?
So, did you already find what you needed here?
Power to bring the dead back to life, but who? It's not the dead of your choosing.
See this door behind me? Behind it lies the treasures that I seek. I'm so close, Cyno. If only you hadn't arrived now, I could already have...
Enough conjecture. What has happened is already part of the past. You cannot bring the dead back to life. In the end, the treasures you seek are nothing but myths and legend.
Since you're so sure, why don't you just let me open the door and see then?
He gently opens the door.
No. I sense danger behind that door. There will be dire consequences the moment you open it.
I beg you, as an old partner, can you let me fulfill my last wish just this once?
Ooh.
Surely you get it by now. Doing your job without mercy will only drive people away from you. I'm the prime example.
I don't overthink things. If there is only one way for me to defend my principles, then that is the path I will take.
Seems there's no convincing you. All right then. Let's see if your polearm skills have improved at all.
Oh, we gonna fight. Oh.
This power is mine.
Stabilize.
Shine down. Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Beg for mercy.
I will set things right no matter. As I thought.
Wait, wait, what?
Your strength.
You feel it, don't you? I'm stronger than you remember. I gained new power when I entered the Court of Desolation.
Yeah, but you're still weak though.
This is only a taste of it. Once I open the door behind me, this power will be complete. Even life and death will have no grip on me.
Uh-oh. We have to stop this guy!
I won't let you open that door.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid it won't be easy to stop me now that you're injured.
What?
Or are you ready to sacrifice?
Didn't even take a single hit.
I'll do what I have to.
I still remember when we first became partners. You were always charging forward and putting your life on the line, just like now. Even after all this time, you still haven't changed.
You haven't changed either. You left that list of names and map in your house on purpose, didn't you? You wanted me to be able to find you here. All of this was just part of the act you were putting on. What happened just now was also part of your plan. You might have fooled those on the list, but you will not fool me. I had my suspicions from the beginning, but I couldn't be sure until we fought. If you really had changed, your fighting style wouldn't be as it was before.
Huh? What do you mean, Cyno?
That's a good point.
He never planned on opening the door. His true intention was...
Somebody else opened the door.
What's happening?
Seems our time is running short. Let me make this quick then. After Mortada died, my spirit was crushed. For a long time, I was hoping this reality was just some terrible nightmare. I hoped I would just wake up and be able to see his smiling face again. That is when I was approached by someone who wished to collaborate and find the Court of Desolation together. I did some investigation of my own and discovered they were part of a massive organization. People from every walk of life are involved. They are relentless in their search, pouring countless mora into secret research, even sacrificing lives, in hopes that the Court of Desolation would appear.
No wonder banning the research wasn't enough. A full-scale operation was already in motion.
I'm a flesh and blood human like anyone else, so I obviously hesitated and considered it. The thought of bringing my son back tugged at my heart, but in the end, I came to my senses. I knew that I could not let myself go down that path. I suddenly came to a realization amidst my suffering. The Court of Desolation, a place that once drove people to tragedy, was still doing so even centuries later. As long as this place exists,
he's gonna bomb the place down.
Seek it out, just as Mortada did, generation after generation, regardless of the cost.
He's gonna explode the whole place.
Be buried beneath the sand forever. Once the Court of Desolation is gone, there will no longer be anyone obsessed with seeking it out.
The damage on the walls we saw in the array here. You're going to destroy the Court of Desolation.
That's right. I acted as if I had abandoned my convictions just so that they would cooperate without raising any suspicion. This was the only way I could find and destroy this place. But that wasn't enough. I needed someone I could trust to bring the organization to justice. The academia forbids the research of the Court of Desolation, so they would never approve my plan in the first place. To add to the problem, the organization is so powerful that they even have members working within the academia. If I wished to destroy the organization, I couldn't just count on the academia alone.
So, you pretended to be the one behind all this, as a test for me.
Yes. I'm sorry, but now I am assured. You haven't changed at all. You are still as you always were, fearless, and making no compromise. Anyway, this place is collapsing. You must leave now.
Wait! Aren't you leaving too? There are still loads of bad guys to catch outside!
His fate is already sealed. There is no life left inside him. He is like a candle with no more wick to burn.
To open the Court of Desolation, one must sacrifice their life.
You planned it all from the very beginning, didn't you? Risking being treated as a traitor to collaborate with them. Sacrificing your own life to open and destroy the Court of Desolation.
Regardless, I made a grave mistake by allowing the smuggling and the research of this place. Let this be the final judgment on myself. I was always so busy with work that I never made time to fulfill Mortada's wishes. Finding this place was his biggest wish. Since I'll be reuniting with him here, I can only hope he won't have anything more to hold against me. I'll leave all those people on the list to you. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused.
There's nothing to be sorry for. We are partners. If you see Mortada, send him my greetings. Goodbye, old friend.
Imagine if this is just a debate. He's staying here to open the door while the whole thing's collapsing. It's not very deep into the sands.
Dad, why are they so strict with me? I'm always the only one who gets in trouble.
Just leave me alone! Don't worry, I won't damage your precious reputation.
All right, Dad. Let's start over. By the way, I finally found an area of research I wish to pursue. Why can't you show even a little leniency? Why?
Because we are Matra.
Holy shit.
Huh? The Court of Desolation has
disappeared.
Just as Taj said, that place had caused too many disasters and tragedies. Being buried in quicksand is its rightful end.
Quicksand? That's not quicksand. What about the organization?
To them, as long as there's Mora to be made, they will disregard the Academia's rules, whether it's the Court of Desolation or anything else. Their only goal is to make massive profits off of dangerous research. Taj may have set them back with the Court of Desolation, but it won't be long before they continue searching for another target. That's an opportunity that I will not let them have.
We'll help too.
Thank you, but you've already done enough. Just leave the rest to me. I will bring them to justice myself. Besides, I promised you that I would sweep away any potential danger. So, that's what I'm going to do. Wait for me at Caravan Rebop 4 days from now.
4 days? I mean, I guess we're doing this. 1, 2. More. 1, 2, 4 days. I guess this is enough. Caravan de Rebat.
We meet again. Thank you so much for all your help.
Nabil, what are you doing here?
Convicts from the desert are being escorted through Caravan Rebot, so I'm here to keep an eye on things. This should be the last group of them, so I'll be heading back to the Academia once they're cleared.
What's the sitch?
The last few days have been quite the ride, but fortunately, I can say with confidence that this case is finally coming to an end. At first, the mercenary groups on the list were putting up quite a fight. They made several desperate attempts to cover up the truth. However, Cyno crossed the desert and took out their main camp overnight.
Overnight?
After that, people on the list started to put pressure on the higher-ups within the academia. Everyone was on edge, and the case came to a standstill.
And? Then what happened?
Well, then we received word that Taj Rudkani had sacrificed himself on the case. The news really stirred up the members of our ranks. The Matra then moved together against the enemy. We cleared out the traitors from within the academia and arrested all the researchers on the list. Some of them managed to get out of the academia, but still failed to escape. The scattered criminals were captured by Cyno all across Sumeru.
Damn, he did it all by himself.
That someone was about to escape to Fontaine, but was still apprehended just at the border.
Nice.
Having more than 300 prisoners apprehended for interrogation has definitely shaken things up recently.
Damn.
Is Cyno alright? He didn't get injured, did he?
He seems fine, but nobody knows the real situation. He brought over 300 suspects to judgment all on his own. Among them were even some of our colleagues. Not just the criminals are afraid of him. Even we start feeling a little nervous when he's around now. But even if we start feeling all self-conscious, thinking if we've done anything wrong, we're still always honored to have Cyno around. By the way, are you guys here to see Cyno? I think I just saw him walking in that direction when I was on watch nearby.
Okay. Thanks.
I was walking with someone I didn't recognize, and then before I knew it, they were nowhere to be seen. If you happen to see him, please send my regards.
Okay.
Sure thing, Nabil. You be careful too. Don't let any of those bad guys escape.
Don't worry about me. If anything happens, you can find me at the academia anytime. Farewell then.
What?
Trying to single-handedly bring
Tighnari?
300 people to justice must feel pretty exhilarating. But I can assure you, this is certainly not the best solution.
I'm aware. However, I learned something unexpected during interrogation. Apparently, someone had enticed Murtada Radkani into becoming interested in researching the Court of Desolation. Murtada had lived in his father's shadow all his life. Naturally, he wanted to conduct research that would seem groundbreaking and significant. After Murtada died, the organization tried to use Taj's shame regarding his son to add him to their ranks, toying with others' minds, treating lives like dirt, and doing anything for their own interests. This makes me angry.
Angry?
Fine, I understand. This is a type of trap I've been working on which uses plants. Here, take some just in case you need them next time.
Traps?
If thrown into the mud, the trap will grow rapidly and disperse a pollen that has a paralyzing effect. I don't have much use for the traps these days, but maybe you will, and can help me collect more testing data.
Cyno! Tighnari!
Okay.
Oh, so Tighnari must be who Nabil saw earlier. Are you also here to see Cyno?
I mean...
That's right. Cyno asked me to collect some medicinal herbs to treat a girl named Simin.
Oh shit.
I also dropped by just to check for any injuries. He seems to be fine physically, but he looks a little more lonely than I remember. And Cyno, relax. You don't always have to look so serious, you know. Why don't you play more Genius Invocation TCG, huh? Kale has always been a little wary of you, and your stern expression certainly isn't helping.
How is Kale these days?
She's grown a bit taller, but her grades could use some improvement. She still made many mistakes on her last test, even after I had marked all the important content in the book for her. After some time, I plan on having her go outside more. It just so happens that I have something she can help me with.
Product placement.
You mean Kale is leaving Avidia Forest? What happened?
I've asked her to host some ad hoc lectures to teach the dangers of canned knowledge, as well as how to use it safely. Although we've apprehended all the criminals behind the recent smuggling case, there are many people who are still curious and seek canned knowledge.
That's a good cause.
So, I decided to ask her to work on increasing knowledge and awareness on the topic. Please be sure to keep an eye on her.
I will.
If anything else happens, the three of you can find me in the Avidia Forest. Take care.
Right, you know, he's not even gonna stick around. Okay. Alright.
I've already caught those who were preparing to attack you in secret. Even if some criminals did slip through our fingers, they wouldn't know that you were involved in the case. So you can relax.
What makes you say that?
What about you, Cyno?
It's still not time for me to rest yet. Those who died have fulfilled their wishes, but those who are alive must continue pressing forward. I've been thinking about what Taj said in the Court of Desolation these last few days. His words were not empty. People do change, and no belief can completely resist the erosion of time. I just hope my own change will come slowly, so that I can press on a little further. That way, those who see me as their superior, and those who are following in my footsteps, will learn courage from my example, just as I gained courage from my own superiors, and my partner.
Sounds like a lot of work. I hope it will make you happy, Cyno.
I'll be fine. I'm also enjoying my chat with you right now, you know? There are many things I feel better about once I start to talk about them. Many people want to go to the desert to offer condolences for Taj. But I didn't share details with anyone. I'd prefer to avoid revealing the location of the Court of Desolation. One day, I'll gather some flowers that grow in arid desert conditions. And then, I was hoping you'd join me in planting them on the remains of the Court of Desolation.
Is there even such a thing? Like actual flowers? Damn! Cool. Wait, what was that? Fukumoto. What? Oh. King of Invocations. Wait, what? Acer Palmatum, Act 1. What? This is the fucking leaf. Kazuha. What? Why do I need to? You know what? Let's finish Alhaitham's next. Yeah. Let's go with Alhaitham's. Wait, hold up. Done. Alright, I'll be right back again. I'm gonna have a snack and have a drink or something. Right back. Yeah. Nice.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just a smile and not alone. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Hey! What is up?
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work?
We are now gonna continue.
Alright, then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you all right.
The story
Mark
quests.
my words.
It's Alhaitham's time now. Let's go. Wait, is this even the right place to be? Oh wait, I have 60. Wait, let's just do a thing now. This. Then Shukaku. Hello. I wish all of the loading screens could be like this, or at least you get a choice between the dark one, that, or the fucking flashbang one. Like Jesus fucking Christ, who even wants those? Like even if you're not a big fan of dark mode things, that's just absurd. It fucking makes you go fucking blind.
You're
trembling.
Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Witness the power of Kazuha!
Into the frozen void! Shudder!
Stabilize!
Oh wait, I forgot. Oh, here you are.
Rise!
What you hear? Yeah, Zhongli's just so good with breaking these things. Because they're hits based and not like... The fuck?
Solidify! This is order!
Shine down! Rain cutter! Rain outlines your fate! Know my sword!
Crush! Inazuma shines eternal! Embrace your searing reckoning! Embrace your searing reckoning!
Fuck you!
Illusion shattered! Not every wound will heal!
Gather!
Beg for mercy! Freeze to the core! Shudder! Eye for an eye! I never asked
Fuck you!
for redemption! Never.
Hey. See, I want to be consistent at that. I want it to be consistent for me to kill Signora without going to that invulnerable phase. That all must burn, and she's gonna be like tornadoes, and you can't hit. You have to wait. Fucking annoying. Alright. Sweet as. So, what time is it gonna be full? 2100 tomorrow. 2130. No, 2030. It's fine. Alright, let's do some more stuff. Alhaitham! Wait, what is that? Wait a minute. Did I even set it to the right one? It is. Yeah, Burtur Volans is this one. Okay. Oh, it's down there. Heal my man first. My man! Wait, so I need to go inside? Hello? Research Preparation Center. I guess I need to go here.
No, my sword!
You.
Body and mind. Rain outlines your fate.
Okay. Is there even anything out there? Guess I couldn't see him. That's cool.
More speed.
Wait, what is that? What are those? Hey, yoink that shit. Wait, let me check the other shelves. I think I've already checked these. Are these new? Hey, give me that shit. No.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilias.
Ilias.
He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilias, where have you been these past few days?
Investigation.
That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember Chandra?
Chandra?
You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application.
Okay.
He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project.
Why does it take so long?
He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood.
Okay.
Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Okay. Let's not forget to grab some bookies. I mean, I guess this is a good opportunity. I'm already here anyway. Look for some shinies. Okay, no. Gregor? Okay. Get some heals going. Some heal action. Okay, I guess there's nothing out here. What about in here? This is supposed to be like an elevator, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Whatever. Let's... wait, why is the Adventurers Guild grayed out?
More speed.
Lol.
Elias? Long time no see. What can I do for you? I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why. Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
What?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, yeah. Talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down.
Wow.
I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do.
No internet.
Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed.
Yeah, internet.
It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Wow. Oh shit.
Ilias? What's wrong?
Ilios.
My head. It hurts.
I thought I was about to like take a bite out of that fruit. My brother. Stop.
I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module. Like a worker bee in a beehive.
Wow.
Everyone doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collective consciousness. That's what I said.
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution.
So it's kind of like the Akasha terminal, but more extreme.
Test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the overmind. This overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number. Lastly, members would share their memories and emotions to facilitate the rapid exchange of information within the collective.
Damn.
Paimon still doesn't don't get it. What's the
It's kind of like an Akasha terminal.
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Suraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
He's not wrong.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Suraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Suraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Suraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
Yeah.
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Suraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Suraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Yeah.
Do you know something?
Well, Suraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Suraj but declined it.
Janaki.
Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Okay. Cool. Wait, what? I mean, okay.
No, my sword!
Oh, there you are. Junakis.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Suraj.
Okay.
Ilyas?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
Wow.
No,
it's a nice voice.
I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done?
What?
Or are you using the acting grand sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Suraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Suraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilyas is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh. Just how many people did Suraj...
She's gonna react about being number 36.
Tell me, did Suraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then?
Yeah.
They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Suraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
Ah.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
If I remember correctly, this is just about the amount of Yana energy that power through dreams that were extracted from the people.
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
At most, jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
Is this about when he went AWOL?
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But
convenient.
I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right, then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Okay. I mean, I should be able to, like...
More speed.
Wait, you're full HP? No, you're not. Okay.
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me.
Deal with
We'll
that.
meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Deal with what, exactly?
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
Oh shit.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Ride the elevator. Ooh. Oh shit, this is so high, what the fuck? there anything here that I can like yoink? Oh shit. I see no shinies. Yeah. Alright. Nothing from the table.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Investigate. About the ghost of Paradis Dehya. There are witnesses... Bruh. There are witnesses that say that there is a mysterious shadow wandering around Paradis Dehya at night. The investigation found nothing suspicious and the case was closed. Okay. This one. What the core authority application fee? There are many vacancies for sages, and the number of suspicious people spreading various news in Sumeru City has increased significantly recently. The core authority are looking to recruit for surveillance to ensure the city's peace and stability. This one. This one? Ace. About the sleepwalking eccentric, the Ratwahis, Darshan has also had an abundance of weirdos. Recently, there's a new rumor that a student has the ability to write the heaven-sent thesis. The circumstances are still under investigation. Wait, was that it? The sleepwalking...
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
Okay. Oh, we're getting TP'd. Nice. We don't have to ride that elevator anymore.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the academia for your courage and sense of justice.
What?
You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
Maybe, I don't know.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it does. We don't know.
That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilyas's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
Yes. Gandharvaville.
More speed.
I guess I TP here. Yeah. Oh wow, we were actually losing some HP. What the fuck? The reason why I TP'd here is because we have those. I know these are here, and yeah. I could just ride these things. Hello! Meat. Ah, I see the squirrel.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Uh-huh.
Ilyas, what are you doing back here?
Aliasa.
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us.
Ilyas, what's wrong?
Ashira.
Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilyas doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry. I understand.
Hey! That's enough, you two. Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas, let's find somewhere to talk.
Probably his sister. Yeah.
So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Conform, yeah.
You don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
You don't know.
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh,
I'm Ronnie Coleman.
That rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilyas.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
What?
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great!
This is gonna be a trap, isn't it?
Remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
Hey. Big nice. Pride and Prejudice. Wait, where did I see that flower? I saw a flower.
Only everyone would probably
Next interview.
Oh, I see it. And I see something else too. Hey. You consult the map. The map. There's a place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. There's a place you gotta get. Wait, what? I can get you there, I bet. I'm the map. Oh, it is here. Cool. Can I like climb here? Yes, I can't.
More speed.
It's always nice to kill some Taturi. And we even have a dude over there.
There is no
I'll put you solidified.
Beg for mercy.
I see through you.
Rain outlines your fate.
That all you got? You can't run. Stabilize. I miscalculated.
Crush.
You need to hurry up.
Ring cutter.
This one feels lost. Cook this through. Gather.
Shudder.
Ooh.
Beg for mercy. Shine down.
Stabilize.
Crush. Illusion shattered. Beg for mercy.
I got him. Hey. All right, let's do the quest now. Took a little longer than expected. Wait, I have a TP there. What the fuck? Oh, it's bruh. Okay. I guess let's harvest this first for Wanderer.
You can't
This
risk
for here
catching a
anyway.
cold, because it might turn into something more serious. And if that happens, well, I can't go avenging my clan by picking on the sick now, can I?
Cool. And then there's two more over there. Hey! Two more over there with the cats. Yeah. I see them. Meat.
Shine down! More speed.
Hey. These. Nice. Alright, supposed to be down here. Okay.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it.
I see that.
Let's go inside and take a look.
I guess it's gonna be a domain. It is. Hey. I don't have Dendro, but we're gonna be fine. Ooh. We're gonna be using Alhaitham now. I heard that Alhaitham is supposed to be a strong dude. Like an S tier DPS. Put him to the test. Okay.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilyas, do you remember this place?
Oh shit.
Huh? Ilyas! Where'd he go?
Oh no, this is gonna be a trap, isn't it?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Oh shit, my bad.
We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
Alright, so we're gonna combo this like Shinshu, Shogun E, and then I don't know how Alhaitham works. Oh shit.
It's okay, Ilyas. You've done more than enough for me already.
Oh, this is the dude that we reported. I mean, Ilyas reported.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application. And when the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
Oh, it's a girl!
But he's obviously taking advantage of you!
I'm
He
lost.
follows you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters and casual threats and insults. All for a measly 20,000 more.
20,000 Mora?
He's treating people like cattle.
Enough.
That's not much.
It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
Why are we seeing this though?
What's the matter?
I think I saw a glimpse of Ilyas's past.
You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilyas was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilyas is now returning to the collective.
So he tricked us.
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
Okay, okay. Hey, what's in here? Anything here? Nothing here. Hey, what do you have on? Ah. I don't even know what you do. Why do they all have Noblesse Oblige talents? Behave differently. Oh. Binding field increase multiple instances of danger damage. Maximum is only all mirrors will be concealed with an increase of damage from damage dealt. Wait. Ah. Okay, so there's no difference between hold and single strike. I mean, press, okay. Oh, what is this? Why would somebody keep the key so close to the keyhole? This is sus. Ah. Yes. I could like put this here. Then grab this one. And put this here. I'm smart. And then I'll grab this one. Wait, where'd this come from? Now this one. And put this here. Hey.
There is no escape!
Order guide you!
Wow.
Gather!
Shut up!
I didn't even get to...
Flicker.
Oh, there we go.
Let me read you a verse. Know my sword!
Wow, I guess Xingqiu's thing doesn't do much here. Fucking hydro. Nothing. Okay.
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
Yeah, seems like it. What's this? Ah. Hello.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Oh, it's okay. So they're willing volunteers.
Alhaitham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must
Oh. So it's the loathing, the feeling of loathing that Ilias has against Alhaitham is due to the collective consciousness?
Whatever.
What? Who's this guy anyway? Janice. Right, nobody's here. Look out for any chests or whatever the fuck.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those
True.
scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Oh. Oh shit. Flashback.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you brought down?
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
Nope, that's not the point.
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer. But he chose now, of all times, to...
Wow.
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I mean, it's your fault for...
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Damn.
Hey,
assholes.
Again. What did you see this time?
Ilias.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
Alright. Wait, what's in here? Ah. Oh shit, she's doing VR. Damn. Is this chest? It's not a chest. Oh. What is this? Ah. 2 keys. Hey. Okay. So there must be another keyhole somewhere. There are 2 keys. You must need the other one. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Okay. I guess it opens that one? It does, and then if we take this...
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
I mean, that's not a bad idea, I guess. Wow. I mean, there would not have been an irreversible situation there. Like, I could have been like, I'm taking a key, open this, found that this is still blocked, found this, and I could have just came back for it. Like, come on. That wasn't called for. I did not ask for that advice.
Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
Oh shit. Dude has the VR glasses too.
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
Is this who I think it is? It is.
My manners.
Siraj.
My name is Siraj.
Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately.
After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
He didn't even sell it that much. He's just taking advantage of a situation.
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Ilyas to join the hive.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilyas is just a regular jerk.
Regular jerk.
Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him and we're gonna make him explain himself!
Wow. He better explain himself. Head into the deepest part of the research base. I guess I'm taking this, but... No? I'm not taking this? What happens if I take this? I mean, this is an obvious walkway here. I'm gonna take this. I guess I can't. Okay. This is gonna be a... This looks like an arena. Not gonna lie. We're probably gonna fight something here.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilyas. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector.
I mean, I understand.
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time. Even my identity and assigned responsibilities.
Yeah, technically it was true.
However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Yeah.
I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion.
True.
That makes sense. A long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Is this your decision or Siraj's decision?
The person we know is Ilyas, not Siraj number 36. The
Yeah.
outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilyas?
Hey, who are...
That's Siraj.
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk!
Giga
jerk? Oh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you? I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside?
Free will.
There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas?
Fight it, my dude. Fight it.
This. As it is fact, it is natural for social creatures to congregate together. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others.
That's not entirely true.
I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control. And it will lead the academia towards a new future.
Yeah, it's a new future, alright.
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Remember your family.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
Damn.
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaitham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Alhaitham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the Hive changed when Ilias returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
True.
You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the Hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj. Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already.
What?
Alhaitham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the Hive? Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the Hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
Boss fight. What?
So many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training.
My brother.
Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Hey, Alhaitham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
We fight.
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well,
sure.
Alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And by we, you mean me.
Stabilize!
Shine down! Rain cutter! Rain outlines your fate. Beg for mercy.
Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective's stability.
Sure.
Stabilize!
Just these animals.
This is order.
These dudes are not gonna do anything.
Power for
The fuck?
body and mind. Huh?
I didn't hit him!
Shudder!
I put it on cooldown, fuck.
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the
Maybe you shoot him like this. Can't.
Shine down!
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Oh, okay. Okay, dude. More fighting.
Stabilize! I will have order!
Shudder! Beg for mercy. Illusion shattered!
How is that possible? Why?
Oh, hell yeah.
Error in our judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is #1. His judgment.
This kind of looks like. Oh, cutscene.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? Designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
Damn.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable. And your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built.
Yeah.
At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
He's gonna fall off. Plus L.
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
You need to save him.
Such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down on the list.
This isn't what we agreed to.
I should be the one in your position.
Absolutely steamrolled. Damn.
The Hive shut down?
It's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplified doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the Hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then, you knew that Ilias was the bait all along?
I kind of knew it too.
But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
True.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me.
No, I don't think so.
I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes.
I mean, he's just like that. Don't take it personally.
You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Yeah, I agree.
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Damn.
Regardless,
got him.
I have lost. You can take me back to the academia to stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description.
Yeah, acting grind
Just an
stage, by the
ordinary
way.
Staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Wait, is he here? Oh shit!
Cyno? What are you doing here?
We're just watching in the background while we're fighting monsters.
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Is it that guy? I forgot his name. I met him in the Cyno story mission.
Symbols?
Come on. I
I
have to
left
click.
a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Cyno.
Ah.
So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start! You lied to us too!
I mean, he had to make it
Best if you
convincing.
didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you.
Yeah, you just
By the
assumed.
way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Cyno, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
I mean, the collective was already shut down.
The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Alhaitham.
Damn.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
China.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Okay. I mean, I don't see why, but sure. Talk to the test subjects. Do I have anyone who's... Oh, in the end, I didn't really get to sample Alhaitham. That's unlucky.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier
He's not that kind of dude. Don't worry about
the
it.
scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham. But whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
This reminds me of this vanity card by Chuck Lorre. Apologies are self-serving. It doesn't matter if you get forgiven or not, but it only matters that you let it off your chest and you know, you feel slightly better about it. That's it. Doesn't matter. It's self-serving.
It's time to go.
Arav.
Let's go.
Goalie.
So, were they all duped?
Probably, yeah.
We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head.
Yeah.
I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding
You have a family.
courage.
That's the only collective that you need.
Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
Good luck with that.
Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me.
Sure thing.
Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
We're fine.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Cyno. Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
Sure. Leave the domain. Oh, precious chest. Let's go. Sweet.
The matter's settled. We can return now.
Hey, he's still out here.
I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
I'm quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
What?
Hey, we're not your colleagues.
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base.
Oh.
See ya.
Rolled.
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Other people?
Stop changing the subject.
Come on. You can't let Paimon do that to you.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Nice.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Okay, okay. Follow Alhaitham. I don't know where this is, but sure. Oh wait, isn't this Dunyarzad's house? Oh wait, no, that's Dunyarzad's house. Apartment thingy. Where is this? What's here? Oh, Alhaitham's house. Okay, okay. Oh?
Is this your home?
Oh shit. Snazzy.
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Oh shit, it's Kaveh.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Wait, we've met before, inside the...
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the academia, are you?
You're saying you're not. So the answer here is actually, yes, we are not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're the person from that time!
Yeah, in the office.
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Chat?
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham?
Awkward silence.
Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly.
Oh.
Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon share.
Are you serious? How could you? Of course.
Yeah,
You're all Haytham's friends.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
This was
I'll
nice.
leave the books here.
Wait, what? What are we supposed to do with the books? Two is started in different.
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead?
Yeah.
Oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
I mean, that's
A year
easy.
ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative?
Yeah.
You built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
Siraj didn't exactly take away free will. It's everything is floating, you know, into the collective. It was just the collective of feelings and maybe just, you know, people trusting the overmind. But in reality, yeah, it's too conservative. He didn't exactly take away the freedom of everyone there.
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether.
Exactly.
The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
Yes.
That's way too dangerous. You're not seriously considering that, are you? Whew.
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans.
Yeah.
That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Huh. Paimon gets it now.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
No.
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
Yeah, to be more precise, they had it out for Alhaitham. We just happened to be there.
So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me
not
with
really.
the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Wait, I don't see Kava's
Can you feel
vision.
the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Damn.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he?
Oh, shit.
Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Maybe what he meant is that it's still crooked.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly.
That was not whispering.
Yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are.
Yep.
I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
After meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the Academia, I suppose.
Correct. The fall of the sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Yeah.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
He only got that much hate because there's so much people benefiting from that research. And even though it's the wrong thing to do to proceed with that research, that project, you know, he fucking popped off and just told on everybody.
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
It's actually quite commendable. And he deserves to be called a hero by the academia at the time.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
He didn't want the position.
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one.
I feel him.
The process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time.
I can sympathize with Alhaitham on this one. I share quite a bit of his qualities, including not preferring to be with a lot of people and just preferring to work alone, and things like that. And believe it or not, I actually got elected as class president back then, and I did not like that. I don't know. I think people just voted for me as a joke, but I took it quite seriously. But I did not like the experience at all. It took so much out of me. Like, man, I can feel this guy.
If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, you're not even gonna treat us for dinner? Oh, come on, bro.
Say that Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies.
I gotta grab some yummies. Hey, goodbye.
See ya.
The illusions of the mob. Hey, we're still inside. Wait.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
Wait, is it? Wait? Wait, what? I think that we were only supposed to stumble upon this later, but we just walked forward without thinking.
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
Really?
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
Rock bottom?
My salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
Because of what he did.
Have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Didn't ask for it. Alhaitham did not ask for that.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death?
Oh, sorry.
The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Wow.
Artistry, for sure.
Savage.
You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
Damn.
What? No, it can't be.
I can't be. He's just messing with him. Wait. Did I just randomly walk into this? Like I was supposed to walk outside like this, but then I pressed W in there. Like, what's in here? Can I like go back in there and talk to them?
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted.
And I suppose they'd let—
Again, that's
But my salary will—
Wait, what? How come?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to
Come
death just to get a smile
on.
from his—
You!
I took time out of—
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to—
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine.
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest.
Come on.
Can you think of any redeeming features?
Artistry,
So I'll have to bring you—
Of course.
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be nice?
Pretending that you're not in—
Speaking of which, your friends won't say—
There's no need to hide it.
What? No, it can't be.
Alright, it's 1 AM, but I think we can... Wait, what story quests do we have? Just Kazuha. You guys want to do this right now? I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind. Alright, let's do it. This one. Byaku Plain. Oh, we're going back to Inazuma. Let's go. We're gonna do some mining. Let my friend know. Starting with then I'm gonna update my shit.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Hey, you know what? I want to eat some food. We're gonna be doing some bit of running, but it's gonna be a bit of a... Let's eat this. Hey. I can't reach. Motherfucker. Alright.
It's been a while since we first set foot on Inazuma.
I mean...
So many things have happened since then.
That's actually true. There have been many memorable events.
Yeah, we've definitely made some progress on our journey. So, where should we go today?
Wait a moment, I hear it.
Huh? What's up?
Oh shit. Someone's coming.
Hey! What the heck was that for? Doesn't want to talk, huh? Alright,
Bro, I missed.
convince him to calm down a little.
So you don't have a vision after all. Seems like I've mistaken you for someone else.
At the very least, you should make sure you've got the right person before you go attacking them. No, wait. Even when you've got the right person, you shouldn't go attacking them out of the blue. It's dangerous.
What is that sword? It looks so cool.
Have you ever met someone by the name of Kazuha?
Yes, actually.
He carries a sword just like you. I've also heard that he possesses an animal vision.
Why are you looking for him?
That's none of your business. Never mind. You don't look like you know anything anyway. I'm wasting my time.
Don't go blabbering. Paimon.
What the
Good.
heck is this guy's problem? Coming around here, waving that weird sword in our faces, and he didn't even apologize. Seems like a real nutcase. Well, one thing's for sure. No way are we telling him anything about Kazuha.
Wow. Very smart for once.
Paimon's smart lots of the time.
Okay.
Anyway, just to be on the safe side, we should go find Kazuha right away and tell him to watch his back.
Actually, I have a hunch.
Oh? What kind of hunch?
I think this guy may have a special connection to Kazuha.
A special connection? You mean beyond already knowing each other?
I can't say for sure, but I feel like their fighting styles are kind of similar.
Yeah, maybe a little. But then again, most people look pretty much the same once they start fighting, so that
Not
doesn't
really.
really prove anything.
Not really, my dude.
Anyway, there's no time to lose. Let's go tell Kazuha so we won't get into any danger. Paimon
Sure.
heard that the Crux fleet is stocking up in Rito at the moment. Let's look for him there.
Oh shit. Beto's here. Hey. Oh wait, I need to track that. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Alright, I missed this soundtrack. Ciao.
Hey, hello. Do you know where Kazuha is?
You're looking for Kazuha too, huh? Guess he must have done something impressive after all.
Two?
Well, we took the small vessels into Rito on a routine supply run, only this time, as soon as we entered the harbor, we ran into a huge crowd of Inazumans, all of them wanting to know about Kazuha. If it's because of that battle on Nizuchi Beach, Captain Beto had a great run there too, but I don't see her getting this kind of attention.
I mean, Kazuha is from Inazuma.
Kazuha keeps to himself most of the time. In fact, there are times when he doesn't even listen to the captain, but she just laughs it off.
Oh, so you still don't know what he did?
I've heard bits and pieces. Something about him blocking the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hito Tachi.
What? That is not true.
Is it really as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be?
You could compare it to the technique Beto used to strike down Haishan. I mean, technically, it's not true, but come on.
Wow. When you put it like that, it all makes sense. In that case, his newfound stardom is well deserved.
I mean, the dude is an Archon. Block the strike of an Archon. I guess that merits something.
He was called away earlier by some people from the Tenryou Commission. They said they had something important to discuss with him.
Okay.
I thought they'd come to arrest him at first. Turns out they couldn't have been friendlier to him. Seems like they really respect the guy.
Alright, so this is after what's his face? The Division Hunt Decree.
Just a little while ago, this would have been completely unimaginable.
Unimaginable. The Shogunate probably wants to show some goodwill. After all, Raiden Shogun's mindset has changed.
Thank you. Guess we'll go pay a visit to the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah.
I'll just
Kujo
stay here
Sara.
and carry on trying to fend off the crowd.
We're gonna be seeing Sara. Hey. Lul. I just want to hit that tree. I forgot this guy's name. This is the guy who's gonna get married to that girl from Rito.
It's you.
Yeah. This is the guy who's in a relationship with that girl in Rito.
Greetings. We were just discussing the repealing of the Vision Hunt decree. Since you're here, you're very welcome to listen in on the conversation. We invited Mr. Kaedahara here to extend a gesture of goodwill on behalf of the Shogunate. Your hard work has secured for us the agreeable state of affairs that we now enjoy. Also, I've been granted the chance to correct my clan's past mistakes, and for that, I'm deeply grateful. The Almighty Shogun has issued a large array of directives aimed at resolving, or at least easing, the tensions that have built up over the years. The Tri-Commission has made the recommendation to use this opportunity to restore the honor of the Kaedahara name. Regarding the history of the Kaedahara clan, I trust that you're already somewhat informed.
I forget. No, I don't want to go through that. I've heard the thing
In short, there was once a group of select bladesmiths who served the Shogun directly, responsible for upholding and further developing the traditional blade forging arts of the Almighty Shogun. The Kaedahara clan belonged to this class. But there came a time when some of these bladesmiths revolted and fled to Snezhnaya. Both the Kaedahara and Kamisato clans were held accountable for lax oversight and entered a period of great turmoil. We later learned that the whole misadventure had been secretly orchestrated by the Fatui. Attributing all of the blame to the Kamisato and Kaedahara clans was neither proper nor just. Considering Mr. Kaedahara has once more made an outstanding contribution to Inazuma, the Almighty Shogun believes he should not only be rewarded for his achievements, but also receive recompense for the excessive punishment borne by his clan in the past.
Recompense?
In the interest of preventing further harassment of the Bladesmith clans by the Fatui, we chose not to publicly release the findings of our investigations into these matters. We trust you can understand why this was necessary.
This is a true honor. I am delighted to be in a position to receive the goodwill of the Almighty Shogun and the Shogunate at large. However, would I be correct to assume that this magnanimous gesture does not come without some strings attached?
True. Smart.
I can assure you that nothing could be further from the truth. We seek only to correct a past injustice.
Yeah, even publicizing it. Okay.
With the Kaedahara clan's reputation and occupation restored, the Kaedaharas will be bladesmiths once more, and your wanderings will finally come to an end. You will be able to lead a safe and prosperous life in Inazuma City with the Almighty Shogun's blessing and full support of the Shogunate.
I have grown accustomed to life among the elements. I fear I would no longer feel at home behind the tall walls of a stately abode. Yet my ancestors did indeed take great pride in the name of Kaedahara, and the art of blade making for which it stood. I do have a responsibility to restore their honor.
He's pretty much the last of his clan, isn't he?
I sense some hesitation in your words. Should you accept this offer, I imagine many of the malicious rumors currently circulating through the populace will disappear.
Should you accept this mission?
Malicious rumors? All we heard on the way here was so much praise that we almost wondered whether there was another Kaedahara Kazuha in town.
Well, to some, the Muso no Hitotachi is something that can never be defeated. They cannot accept the idea that Mr. Kaedahara really parried the Shogun's strike. Also, eyewitnesses saw him using the power of Electro in addition to that of Animo. As a result, the falsehood that Kaedahara Kazuha was using a delusion began to spread.
What? But that doesn't make sense. Using a delusion turns you old and frail, and Kazuha still looks fine.
I mean, Tartaglia also looks fine. And Signora, before we, ended her.
That is correct. However, to some people, the idea of a single person wielding two elements at once is...
They don't know about me. They don't know.
This is just one of many similar rumors. I am very uncomfortable with being the subject of public discussion.
Same.
No matter whether it brings suspicion or stardom my way. But perhaps if the shogunate is willing to publicly support me, this situation will blow over more quickly.
That's one of the contradictions with me starting this stream. I'm not the kind of person who enjoys being in the spotlight, but at the same time, you know, the point of this is like to get my to get me comfortable with people and shit and talking, and in order for me to progress in that department, I need people to be watching. And I appreciate you guys to be sticking around. And, you know, just being here. But it's kind of like nobody's here at this point, since nobody's really in chat. But it's fine, you know, you guys are chilling. I do that too. You know, I go into random streamers, maybe the big streamers, just hang around, maybe throw a couple of emotes when things happen. But I understand.
This is precisely why I encourage you to give our offer some serious thought. It stands to benefit all of us.
Please allow me some time to consider.
Yes.
In fact, let us put this discussion on hold for the moment. Well then, what brings the two of you here?
I'm gonna tell them about that swordsman.
Yikes! We nearly forgot about the most important thing!
You and Paimon recounted the attack on the outskirts of the town of Kazuha.
Why would such a dangerous individual be looking for me?
Do you have any siblings? Could it be that someone you trained with under... Could it be someone you trained with under the same master?
No. This puzzles me as much as it does you.
I mean, it's probably just a sword.
My fighting forms were taught to me by my family, based on techniques originally developed for blade testing. We undergo rigorous training to standardize every motion the blade is put through, so that each can be fairly assessed for quality.
Damn.
Over time, these techniques came to form something of a Kaedahara sword art, focused on blade testing, but with a full repertoire of combat forms. Those forms are quite different from the more practical ones typically used by samurai in battle. So it's hard to imagine that the similarity you speak of was coincidence alone.
All the more reason to watch your back! This guy was a serious nutcase.
Indeed. He sounds highly aggressive. Anyone he targets is at risk of serious injury.
And see, this is why we go with the English language. I can understand Japanese. But no. English is just my jam.
In that case, I will send some men out immediately to search for him.
Thank you. I must say I am now very curious about this matter, and I will also need some time to consider your offer.
Also, I mean, wait, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck, I should have just said it. But I would have been interrupting the thing. Fuck. Anyway, carry on.
I will first join the Traveler in investigating the one who attacked him, then give you a conclusive answer upon my return.
Very well. Please stay safe.
Come on. Let's go and track down your aggressor.
You mean your aggressor? But just mistook me for you.
Knows the most about what goes on in town.
Oh shit, we're gonna go to
Let's see what Ryuji has to say.
Oh, not the girl. What's the girl's name? The fucking... I don't fucking know, dude. The girl, the detective agency girl. There's a girl here, the one who's in charge. This one. Sango.
Hey there! We'd like to ask you a quick question. Do you know if anyone around here has been looking for him? For Kaedahara Kazuha, we mean.
Man, I really miss this soundtrack. This is bussin'. I've been meaning to like change my teapot's look from a Mondstadt like pastures and shit into an Inazuma themed one, but I'm just too lazy to do it.
Aha! So this is the renowned Mr. Kaedahara. I've heard a lot about you. It is an honor to finally meet you today.
You are too kind. We are currently investigating an assault and would appreciate any help you can offer.
Oh? You were targeted in an assault? Let me think. I can't seem to recall anything of immediate interest.
Well, targeted,
Mr. Kaidehara is currently the talk of the town, so there are always a lot of people looking for him. To be honest with you, our detective agency has recently been receiving many inquiries from people wishing to obtain Mr. Kaidehara's personal information.
Damn.
Some of them were offering us millions of mora just to gather the information they want. If these were more legitimate commissions, Sango would have snapped them up in an instant.
Millions of mora?
Damn.
Whoa. Oh, wait. Even at that price, you probably still shouldn't.
Please,
They did.
accept my thanks for looking out for my privacy.
Of course. No matter what, we only take on legitimate cases. We don't make our money by revealing details of other people's day-to-day life just for the sake of it.
Like PIs.
Sorry, I got a little off topic. What I'm really trying to say is, it doesn't surprise me that a complete stranger is looking for Mr. Kaidehara. But I wouldn't know where to begin if we want to connect this with an assault.
Then let's put that connection aside for now. Have there been any other attacks or similar incidents recently that stand out as particularly unusual? The Tenryou Commission had very few leads, and I thought you might have some information from different sources.
It's true that the commissioners aren't clued up about every little thing that goes on out in the streets.
The streets?
But
wow.
Typically, it's only the most trivial events that manage to escape their attention. If anyone had been out there attacking people, that would be assault, in which case the Tenryou Commission would absolutely get involved.
That makes sense.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Looks like the trail's already run cold.
I still find it difficult to believe that whoever attacked you hasn't been causing any trouble elsewhere. Few people possess your prowess in battle. So unless you were the first person he targeted, someone is certain to have been hurt by now.
Wow. Is this your way of giving praise? It was also not easy for me to fight him off.
I am well aware of your talents. There is no need to be humble around me. In fact, I'm quite relieved that you were the one he targeted. It would cause me great grief to see someone become critically injured or lose their life because of me. For the poor victim, this would be a completely senseless crime.
Don't worry, we'll find him.
It seems you are every bit the selfless hero they make you out to be, Mr. Kaidehara. Surely this same concern for your fellow man is what drove you to fearlessly raise your blade against the almighty Shogun.
You flatter me. Truth be told, I don't know quite what came over me in that moment.
You are much too humble. Don't worry, I completely understand your concerns. I will try my best to gather whatever leads I can for you. Oh, actually, there was one strange incident over the last few days. It doesn't involve an attack, though. Let me tell you about it just in case.
Sure. During times like this, the more information we have, the better.
All right, then. Recently, 2 people went missing from the city at around the same time. One of them is a pretty well-known collector, surnamed Nagato. The other, Amenoma Yuya, is a samurai from the Amenoma clan.
That name is familiar.
Now there's a familiar name.
That's a familiar name.
Right.
Where have I heard that before?
Yuya is the nephew of Amenoma Togo, the owner of Amenoma Smithy.
Yeah, that blacksmith place.
2 grown men going missing at the same time. Their cases are likely connected, but I don't know much in the way of details. I recalled this because Amenoma Yuya is also an accomplished martial artist who is skilled with the blade. Perhaps he is the one you are looking for.
Understood, though it seems highly unlikely to me. I neither know this man, nor do I have any idea why he may wish to attack me.
Let's consider this a favor for Yuji. We'll investigate both incidents at the same time.
Sure, can't hurt. We never know what we might find out along the way.
Thank you, Ryuji. We'll start by making some inquiries at the Amenoma Smithy.
Sounds good. All the best with your investigation. I'll get moving shortly myself.
it's right here.
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yeah, they're blacksmiths. They're bound to know each other.
The Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
Ah, Azul guy.
Yes. You may recall the story of the Raiden Gokaden from the Iridori Festival.
Yeah.
Though all bladesmiths trace their craft back to the same source, over time, each of us has arrived at a different blade-making philosophy, spawning the development of different branches of the same art. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life.
But with a kill.
As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
Yeah.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner.
Damn.
You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left, which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back.
Nagato. It's like a long blade. Nagato. Or could mean something else, but in the context of bladesmiths and shit, yeah, that could mean long blade. Nagato.
Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise,
oh
there
shit!
would have been no reason for him
that
to
was
get
it.
my hopes
The
up.
glowing sword.
He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Huh. Is that so?
So this guy.
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry. You have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
It's still not conclusive. We still need to get the info from the Nagato family.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
Where is this? Ah. Right. Hello, Nagato Sachiko.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now.
Oh shit.
My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
Are you offering an alternative means to pay for your rent?
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
No, that's what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for more.
I mean, a collector is just collecting. That's not
a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me.
Anime?
I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Okay.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them.
Damn.
Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance.
Like a true collector.
I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Damn, you should not have done that.
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back.
Damn.
But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
And you did the right thing. It's important to set boundaries.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
Damn.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know.
I doubt
He
it.
just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period.
Yeah.
But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and...
Possible.
Nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
They must have had an argument during the sale. Or perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth? We're still missing crucial information.
Right. I very much agree with you. It seems highly likely that we're missing a piece of the puzzle. Working off what we know so far, there are too many things that don't add up. The chances are that there are still some clues left for us to discover. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Ame no Mayuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This also doesn't seem connected to the case of the attacker, though. But I don't know. I think there's a chance. Like, Mr. Nagato could have purchased that sword from somewhere, and then, you know, like that buyer could have been that attacker, and you know, it's like that attacker was going like, hey, that sword looks nice. Can I like have a look? And holds it, and he's like possessed and shit.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get 2 birds with 1 stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
Okay. Oh, it's over here, okay. Oh shit.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh shit.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
I knew we could count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
I hear it too.
But there's nothing here.
Nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The
Tatarigami.
Tatarigami.
That's one thing I didn't expect to encounter here.
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation.
Okay.
We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Wait, can I like do something real quick?
So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below.
Oh shit.
The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn, unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave
Alright, that actually makes sense.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
That's dangerous.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial.
I mean, you could gently open the door, if you know what I mean. It's locked.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris.
Oh.
I can't see anything.
You can't see shit.
It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
So in the end, it was just a scare. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy's source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune
cannot afford to delay any longer.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around
Ironically.
you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
I'm gonna delay a little bit. Follow the scent. Wait, hold up. I'm just gonna do something real quick. Okay. This.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
4 hours. So then we do, I guess, 17. And then 240. Oh shit. 245?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle.
It's 45. Yeah, 245. That's good. Cool. Then
every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Save. Cool. That should do it. Alright. Smells delicious.
From this point, the trail appears to split into two. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here, and seems to be dissipating slowly.
2 parts, so that correspond to Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya?
Quite possibly. Let's search the area.
Sure.
Whoa! Look at all those hilly churls! They're acting really strangely.
Something seems to be
better kill him.
Attention. Let's take a closer look.
Solidified!
Witness the power of Gua! Crush!
Lul.
It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
Red stuff?
By the looks of it, a letter written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
Red dyed fabric. I am Nagato. I was wounded by Amenoma Yuya. He took my most precious blade. Oh, I knew it. It's him. I chased him, but could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding. Oh shit, that's serious. But it seems that some strange power has sustained me. Why did he steal that blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. Oh shit. Oh, wow. See, I knew it. Those 2 cases are definitely intertwined. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. But for some reason, I can't fall unconscious. So all I can do is to distract from the pain is right. What will happen to Sachiko, Yuichi, and Yuji? I'm sorry to them. I really am. Now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was and how blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. Sir, I collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you. And sorry for letting you down, Sachiko.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a
I knew it! This is what I said earlier!
Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
I knew it! That's what I said! That's exactly what I said earlier! It's like, the customer was like, hey, can we see that thing? And then he got possessed and shit. And, you know, something broke out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us.
Well,
Whatever
I'm not
traces
sure.
there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls.
He may still be alive.
There's nothing more for us to find here.
Let's ask the Tenryo Commission to do a thorough search later. There are more important things right now.
Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right! So let's get moving!
It is not in his nature. How did it come to this?
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait! You figured it out? So these two cases are connected?
Bro, come on!
So. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger.
Let's go! Oh, shit. Some, Oh, give me this shit. Hey. Keep following the scent. I wish these things just stayed here, so that there would be a more convenient way to traverse this this area. I see it.
He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Hold up. Yourself. It's no use hiding anymore.
It's him.
Kaedehara Kazuha. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before! What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Amenoma Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Amenoma Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
Yeah, he's possessed. The blade?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa, whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Amenoma Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft.
So what, you're gonna blame him for that?
He could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
Wow.
Swords can become conscious and control people?
That's your takeaway from that.
In which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral...
That's pretty impressive.
I seek but one thing. To face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power. The might of Ishin art!
So Amenoma Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful!
You could have just FedExed it.
After I returned to
FedExed yourself.
I
Like, come on.
decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenoma Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenoma Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun.
What?
Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me!
Bruh.
Gather!
Illusion shattered!
I will have order!
Shut up! Freeze to the core! Crush!
Join me and sever that divine light!
I condemn you!
Oh, you're dead.
Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Why?
Bluff's fooling no one! You've lost!
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man.
Oh.
He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
And we will smash it to pieces.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure.
I mean, we could just throw you at the bottom of the sea.
Necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you?
Yes.
On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
I mean...
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped.
Because Kaidahara was not in Inazuma all this time.
That's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Damn,
Only when
that's
Mr.
true.
Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles, did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth.
Damn.
But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal.
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
Damn.
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Oh.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality.
Is he gonna do it?
It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan.
Oh shit.
If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
Okay.
Do this, Kazuha!
You're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people. This is a risky strategy.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Alright, fine.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Oh shit, it's floating. It's pretty cool though.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
If something feels off, let me know immediately.
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
What if we fight each other?
Wait a minute. Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
Oh!
All right. Please lead the way.
Let's go.
Yuya. What should we do with him?
Send him home.
Blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey.
He's spreading his his powers.
Just be careful.
Just to control Amenoma Yuya. Like, why not just go along with it? Wait, this is Kuihua. Why? Oh, okay. Ooh. Wait, there is a way up there, right? Oh, I need this for somebody. We don't have. Yeah, we don't have. What's his face? I forgot. Ito. Oh. Hey. That's true. We were getting stuff out of that. Forgot about that. What does it look like? Hey. Cool. The fuck?
There is no escape.
Oh, hello.
Illusion shattered.
haven't gotten one of these in a while. Oh, hello. I'm gonna do this later. I remember this place from, was it Ayato's, story quest? Was it Ayato? Something like that. Or Ayaka. No, that's not Ayaka, it's Ayato. I think. I don't know. Something like that. Oh shit, I'm playing as
Leave
Kazuha.
everything on this journey to me.
How's this?
Into the wind.
God, the fairy. Finally, it's my lucky day.
Hello.
As one with wind and cloud.
The wind knows me.
The fairy. Finally,
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
I mean, that's what he should do. That's an actual blade.
Time to go.
Oh, hello.
It's my lucky day.
Into the wind.
Boom! More!
Hey.
The wind knows me.
My blade!
Into the wind.
Fairy! Day! Going somewhere?
Clouds high. The birds
How's this?
one with nature.
Finally,
Whoa! Something's up with the blade!
What's going on? Is it growing dimmer?
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
Set him free.
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Alright, I got full HP again. What the fuck? Any chest? Any chesters?
Time to go.
I see it. Where's that pyro coming from? Oh, I guess I know where it's coming from now.
That won't work. Take this.
The wind knows me. One with nature.
Time to go. As one with wind and cloud.
Into the wind.
Oh shit, I got hit.
Time to go.
One with nature.
Shit, I'm getting healed. By what?
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight!
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
It's gonna take that personally.
Perhaps this time, we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? blade as before. It looks like a piece of junk.
Damn. The wear and tear is severe.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
So the truth is right there in front of him. Will he listen to you?
I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
It's a bladesmith.
There they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with this blade anymore.
Yep. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same. Into the wind! Time to go.
The perfect distance!
The wind knows me.
Very high.
This will end you!
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Time to go.
You win. This.
Easy.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Forging and maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
Yeah, you couldn't have a consciousness without it.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
Aww. I believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Damn, that's cold.
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
Damn.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So
That's true.
The true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were worked by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred within that power is what sent the blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes, it is too late. Time would not wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition remained stubbornly stuck at that fleeting moment at the dawn of his journey. He seems to have calmed down, though. Let's go and check in.
When I look back at the past, I can remember the day of my forging like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge. Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Wait, how?
Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder.
Yeah.
What do you think, Kazuha?
You should. Let's give him a chance.
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
Me!
I will release Ame no Mayuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you.
Wait, why him?
He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
I remember you have found against consciousness. Body remains okay.
He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel can help to set this state of affairs in order, I am willing to put myself forward. I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryo Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention.
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Oh, we're gonna go to the Tenryo Commission, maybe. Hey. Sweet. Did I get any? Yeah, 10. Cool. Oh wait, let's do this first. I don't know what this is gonna do. Wait, let's find it on the map first so we can check this off and it's done. This the place you gotta go. I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. This the place you gotta get. I can get you there, I bet. I'm the map. Alright. Let's go. Oh shit, I need to do this. Oh shit. Okay. That's not it. It bugged out. I couldn't travel onto it. I fucked up. I fucked up. Wow, this is a... Damn. Okay. Wait, let's do it again. It's bugging now. It's not giving me the thing. Immediately.
What do we have here?
Sweet. Mark as found. Alright. I've explored Inazuma pretty well, but what's my thing here? 100%! Why is it 100%? But I still have that. Like, come on, bro. Oh, here. Okay, okay.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
That was a much more relaxed occasion.
Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything.
Sus.
Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption, it's hard not to feel a teensy bit sorry for him.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Ready? Okay. Successor of Ishin Art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma Art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Damn.
Into the wind. One with nature. The wind knows me.
Wow.
That hurts!
Oh shit.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
I mean, this is not fair.
The wind knows me.
This guy does not have a vision, and I'm using all sorts of things on him. I should be limited to just using my sword art. Like that fight with the
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken. In your hands, it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness. Nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin Art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin Art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma Art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure.
He wants to be repaired.
But I think that all this is about to come to an end.
He wants to be repaired. Hey, I kinda feel bad. I smacked a crab when I used Kazuha's ult.
It's Yuya! You have returned!
Hey.
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
You tell Amenoma Togo about the various things that happened.
A prized Ishin blade, turned weapon that controls the human mind. Considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity. But I have some good news as well. Ryuji, from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency, tells me that
he's
they
alive.
found the missing Mr.
Yeah, I know it. His letter said that he couldn't there is some sort of a driving force within him that refuses to have him lose consciousness.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
Yes.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious. I have decided to let him do it.
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready. Let us begin. Please, stay true to your promise.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable. But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes.
Oh.
My entire consciousness.
Oh shit. That's pretty good. He's gonna... Yeah. Yeah.
You were right.
Juice it.
There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I am not the one to prove its might to the Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands, it will still fulfill his final wish.
I got smacked.
Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind.
What is it?
Kagotsurube Ishin
Kagotsurube
is now yours
Ishin.
to keep.
Kagotsurube. So shadow... something.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin. It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
Too dangerous if you ask me. The remnants of defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me. Just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
And that's why he's not staying... He's staying put in Inazuma and just keep wandering.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on.
Oh shit.
Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Thank you. I will hold you to your word.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
That's true.
Oh,
Kamaji.
Right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation.
The Master of Pronunciation falls. I guess it's just Middle Eastern names that she's good at.
And it's
whatever.
also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Hey. Yeah, I gotta say, when it comes to like pronouncing like Middle Eastern names, like Sumeru names, Paimon is popping. It's like the voice actress for the English VA for Paimon did good research. Oh, hello.
You've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanome Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Wow.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Ooh, shiny.
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
Yeah, he's not gonna stay put.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Sure.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
Sumeru.
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again
Wait,
for
what?
now.
Wait, he's not gonna say Sumeru because, like, if you guys recall, in that interlude Archon quest right now that we have right now, it's like basically the reason why we're doing this. And all of these story quests is that Kazuha's story quest is actually blocking progress. Yeah, we can't do the interlude Archon quest without finishing all of this stuff. Well, it's basically just Kazuha who's blocking it. But the others, well, I wanted to complete all of those so they wouldn't get randomly triggered as I go about the place. Know what I mean? Yeah.
As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
Yeah. Let the wind guide you, my friend. Sweet. We are done with all of the... Wait, what?
A whole bunch of questions after our last conversation with Nahida. Paimon was ready to ask her a million more questions, but didn't want to seem too pushy.
What is this?
Like, about these descenders. So, does that just mean people like you who come traveling to Teyvat from someplace else? And as for your sister... Whew, so many questions. Let's go find Nahida and see what else we can find out.
You see, I didn't even track anything. It just popped up. This is most likely that interlude Archon quest I was talking about. See? I didn't even track this thing. Wow. My brother. I can't. I just can't. Who? Fodil. Join the wait, what? Embrace a wonderful life. What? Oh, side quests. I guess next time we're gonna do more side quests. Next week we're gonna stream this again on Monday. If not off hours, Saturday, Sunday, probably not, because like I want to like get some shit done with my and I want to feel my best during these weekends, because this is the time when I play Overwatch. Do not forget, we are on Overwatch stream, right? So yeah, Monday, you know, probably Monday, because like this streaming event is gonna go until like May 2, until reset of May 2 to May 3. So we have until May 2 to complete these stuff. So we have Monday and Tuesday. Wait, how much time do we accumulate today?
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural
9 hours and 43 minutes. How much time
all the superfluous detail.
did we get from the wait? We got 13.9 valid stream hours. This is what I'm talking about, by the way. Oh wait, I can't. Can I do this? Ah, yay. Not leaking anything. Yeah, 30.9 hours. And then my thing right now is 9:44. So it's basically gonna come down to 12 and a half hour, 22 and a half hours. So we have 8 more hours to do before, you know, we can claim the highest thingy, if it's not fully claimed yet, you know. But hey, we're gonna do this next week again. We're having fun here, and at nothing's expense. Like, we're supposed to be like chilling and maybe editing videos, but this is pretty fun. I like doing other things too. Like, as much as I want to like be able to play Overwatch all the time, this is good too. This is healthy. You know, playing something else and yeah, just not worrying about it, you know? Like, if you guys are not aware, you know, we're playing Overwatch only mostly during weekends because I want to be my best, right? I don't want to like I don't want to play the game and not be my not be too gonna be too tired or whatever the fuck. I want to be at my best when I play that game, because like I don't want to do my teammates, future teammates, any disservice by, you know, playing the game when I'm not like feeling myself or I'm tired or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm not only tanking my own SR, but theirs too. So yeah, that's basically it. Alright, I hope you guys have had fun tonight. You know, we've been up for 9 hours and 46 minutes. Wait, is there anything that we can like do? Is something short that we can do? I don't even know what these are. This is Lea. I don't know where this Port Ormos Sumeru. Oh wait, I'm in Inazuma, right? Oh, this I forgot about this. I was doing this. Okay, okay. Who? Podil. So this, join the Ermites. Okay, I guess next time we're gonna just knock out these side quests, I guess. I kind of want to do those. Wait, what is this? Oh, I even forgot about this. Right. We like explore. Wait, what is that? Crab. We didn't explore the chasm that much, have we? 73%. I even have a mark. Oh, world quest. I marked a world quest because I saw a world quest here that I didn't take yet. Wait, what is this? I have no idea what that is. Oh, the thing that we have, the 335. All right. But we're gonna be focusing more on Sumeru world quests, because like I don't want those things to interfere with the you know shit. And that's the last thing that I want. All right. Anyway, that's pretty much it for tonight. Thank you all for sticking around, and thanks to June, the maledicted, you know, the team captain, for choosing to follow the stream. I appreciate it a lot. And you guys know me. I don't really do much self-promotion and shit. And, you know, that's why I appreciate all you guys who just come here and watch and follow and whatever. I didn't... Yeah. I hope you guys are enjoying your stay here. As much as I just, well, enjoy to chill. And do some of this stuff that I would have just done off stream. Yeah. And I hope you guys don't mind it too much. That, you know, we started as an exclusive Overwatch stream, but we're just playing more games. And come May, what was that? May 12th or May 13th? The Diablo 4 server slam is gonna be on. So yeah, I'm gonna have to apologize in advance because that's a weekend. So we're gonna be playing a lot of Diablo 4.
Beg for mercy.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing a lot of Diablo 4. I wanted to flesh out the things that I didn't get to flesh out during the last open beta weekend. You know what I mean? It's like, now that I've played this much of Diablo 3, I think I understand now how to go about the end game of Diablo 4. And that's probably gonna help a lot with like understanding the game a little more, you know? Instead of being like stuck with the mentality of being a Diablo 2 player. Although I'm not sure if I'm gonna be playing it for like too seriously when it comes out on June 6th, June 7th over here. But hey, we're gonna have a lot of fun. We purchased the digital deluxe edition so that we can get the story out of the way during the early access period. Like all of it. We were playing the whole story during the early access period. Like we have like 4 or 5 days to do that. And then when the game actually comes out on June 7th, we're gonna go ladder. And I'm not sure if we're gonna team up with people. I don't even know people who are planning to play Diablo 4 at launch. But hey, we're gonna get there whether we play with other people or not. So you guys just stay tuned. Yeah, and you know me, I'm a big fan of just playing by myself. But if we're gonna go anywhere fast, I think we're gonna have to like do some co-op runs. And I'm not even sure how that's gonna work, because I haven't done any co-op in Diablo 4. I mean Diablo 3. So yeah, I'm stalling right now. I'm just thinking of stuff to say, and that's I guess that's pretty healthy for me. That's like the whole point of this thing is. All right, you guys cool? All right, I will see you guys later today, about 12 hours from now or so. We're gonna be playing some Overwatch. we're gonna be playing some more tanks. It's like I just want to like finish that competitive progress, and I want to see my rank tank down. It's like I'm at 4 and 7 right now on tanks, and honestly, I wanna try playing support. I want my support role to go to master too, and then once I'm able to do that, I'm gonna play more tanks and just play more tanks. That's it. And you know, tank is our original like main role. Like before we ventured on to supports. So you know, it's some good shit. Hopefully you guys are gonna stick around and you know watch me improve. You know, some good shit. You guys learn with me and share my ups and downs, if you will. Alright? Alright, thank you guys for sticking around. I'm gonna stop stalling now. I need to get some sleep. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
Yeah, we gon' live, we gon' fight, off the cliff, take a dive, swing and miss, feel alive, get back up, we gon' thrive, never stop, living life, take it off, take a dip at night, pretty girls, pretty sights, city girls and city lights, here I go, I'm gonna reach for the stars, I'm gonna reach to go far, you already know, I've had a couple of scars, they remind us who we are, take me away, off to a much better place, off to a much better state, take me away, I just need out of this space, I just need out of this place.
Oh yeah, now wouldn't that be nice? And when you need to revive, just take a deep look inside. Now put your hands up high like you ain't coming down. Go on and touch the sky, get your feet off the ground. Now put your hands up high like you ain't coming down. Go on and touch the sky, get your feet off the ground.
Making a stack, then I'm making a wreck, and I give it all back to the people who lack. Got me on fleek, no, you got me on flack. Start all the beef, then you take it all back. Didn't believe, now you see me on track. Keep up with me, cause I never look back. Used to know me, but I'm not like my past. Reinvent me like you wish that you had, let's go. I just wanna touch the sky, west coast. I just wanna feel alive, I know the way I wanna feel inside, and I go. Living through the pain for nights, but I know I'm coming out the other side, and I know I wouldn't want another life, oh no. I love who I am inside, and I'ma live today like any day can die, yo.
Oh yeah, now wouldn't that be nice? And when you need to revive, just take a deep look inside. Now put your hands up high like you ain't coming down. Go on and touch the sky, get your feet off the ground. Now put your hands up high like you ain't coming down. Go on and touch the sky, get your feet off the ground. Yeah.